Hello everyone, and peace of Christ to all of you. Please invite your friends and let us have some good, useful time together. First of all, Happy New Year with the year of the Lord. And we pray that the Lord will bless your life and your family. And remember, whatever they call it, 2023, New Year, it is the year of Christ. Those who hate Christ, those who don't like him, those who they are liberals, those who they are Muslims, those who they are atheists, you have to go and live with it. Your computer, your salary, your calendar, your life, run by the date of Christ. So you try your best to get rid of Christ, but he loves you. And he is all over around you. Today our topic about an idiot. I don't want to be insulting to idiot ones, because sometimes idiot they can be I mean, I don't know what to say about this guy. So YouTube suggests to me a channel of a guy, and this is the person. And this guy, I noticed in his videos, I mean, this guy, all his videos is against Israel. Muslims are victims. Muslims are, and poor Muslims, you know, Muslims are poor. What we can say, you know, how Israel make Europe unsafe to Muslims. You see, brother, because of Israel, Muslims, they will not go to Europe no more, because Europe is not safe. Yeah, this is why not a single Muslim want to stay in Turkey, but everyone want to go to Europe. This is why there's 4 million in Turkey waiting for Erdogan to open the borders. And then the European, they have to pay Erdogan a ransom so he can stop the immigration. This is why the stupid Germany accept 2 million, because they are bad. You know, German, they are bad, man. I mean, they accepted 2 million Muslims, free food, free apartment, free health insurance, free education for their kids. But they're bad. They are ugly. The German, they are siding with Israel. Yeah, the German, they side with Israel. You know, when somebody, he want to run a propaganda, all what we need to do, we can do and check the facts of those people, what they say. I wish I can play the video, but as you know, those cowards, they will flag it and they will make a copyright claim, and I don't want to go through this. You can watch their videos. But this guy, you know, I mean, his lies is beyond stupidity and imagination. This guy, he said that Muslim used as cannon fodder in Ukraine war. And he claimed that Putin, he is forcing the Muslims in Chechnya and Dagestan to go and fight against Ukraine. You know, my friend, I don't know if you see Kadyrov and the Muslims gathering together, praying the prayer of war, doing jihad, reciting Qur'an. And I don't know if you heard the Ukrainian, as long as you claim that Putin is bad, that the Muslims from the Chechnya and Kazakhstan, they stole hundreds of millions of dollars value of grain. All the territory of Kharkov was controlled by them. And the rape and the crime. But you know, brother, they are forced to rape. You see, Putin, he sent them there. Putin, he sent them there. You know, they are not raping because they like to rape. And Kadyrov is not sending his army reciting Quran, growing their beard, saying Allahu Akbar, Ya Crimea is for us, and not a single one in his country is going against it. They love it. A lot of money. And not to forget the furniture, TV, even old TVs, they took them. So when this coward here, he make a statement we laugh. He tried to make always the Muslims are victims when the whole war is against Ukraine. The whole war is against Ukraine. So how Putin, he is a bad person and he is fighting a Christian country? Same time, we heard in the news a lot of Russian, they escape by going to other countries. Why people of Kadyrov don't escape and go until the war is over? They don't. They are making money. But, you know, let us do some fact check. This guy, he said, if you go to his channel, I mean, he have tons of videos, all of them about the Muslim being victims. how Israel make Europe unsafe. Unstoppable rise of Islam in unexpected place. I mean, those Muslims are victims, but Islam is rising. But what you are saying now is stupid, because if the people hate Muslims, then how Islam will rise anywhere? And if Muslims, they don't feel safe in Europe, and then how Islam will rise in Europe? You are just an idiot. And then he continued, why Muslim men dominating UFC and dominating. Man, the victims who they are weak, they are dominating the boxing. Maybe because they like violence? I don't know. You tell me. And since when they are dominating? What are you talking about? I mean, even the one who is, like, let's say, famous one, Muhammad Ali, he is not born from a Muslim family. And later he converted to Islam because they fooled him. But all of us, we knew that Islam teach a lot of racism against black people and African. Not to forget to mention that Muhammad, he said that when Allah created Adam, he hit him in his shoulder, the right shoulder, and the white offspring came out. And he said to the white from the right shoulder, you go to heaven and I don't care. And then he hit Adam from the left shoulder, and then the offspring of the black people came out. And then he said to the black people, you go to hell and I don't care. So this guy, he contradicts himself. In one hand, the Muslims are victorious. In other hand, the Muslims are victims. The same channel, the same guy, the same potato. We cannot be both. You cannot be both. Either you are a victim and losing, or you are a winner. Weaponizing LGBT against Muslims. My friend, don't you know that the congressmen, all the Muslim congressmen in USA, they vote for LGBT? Shall I show you the Muslim congressmen, they are dancing with LGBT? In fact, there is tons of LGBT, they support Islam because they are stupid, do not know what Islam is about. You know? Those guys, anyone who says something against Islam, they go, that's it, they support Islam. So Trump, he don't, he say Islam hate us, they support Muslims. Why does Elon Musk hate Muslims? Look at this. Elon Musk, he hate Muslim, brother. Why? What he did? Islam win the FIFA. I mean, look at those people. I mean, they are victims. Everybody hate them, but they won the FIFA. How you won the FIFA? And they say to you that Palestine, in this video, the most unofficial winner. Why? Because you carry a flag of Palestine. And here you notice that Muslims, they don't, even when they play a game, which is a stupid football game, they weaponize the football against Christians and Jews and Hindus and etc. You know, like, I mean, his videos are, they are embarrassment for anyone who have little intelligence. Qatar World Cup expose Western and LGBT hypocrisy. Let us see who is the hypocrite. Isn't it the Prince of Qatar? They ask him, is LGBT are welcome? He said yes. So how in your religion you say those LGBT, the one who do what they do, kill them, and then you welcome them? How you are claiming to a Muslim fighting for hijab, and then you invite dancers in the middle of the FIFA game wearing nothing, literally a bikini, and serving wine and whiskey and drink and everybody and hashish? Who is the hypocrite? And as long the Western are bad and ugly, why you Muslims live there? Why you don't go back to your land? History of Hindu Tava terrorism. I mean, look who is talking about terrorism. Shall we check the facts about terrorism? Shall we? 80 million Hindus killed by Islamic invasion. Millions of Armenians, millions of Jews. And in fact, when this guy, he speak about Germany and we're speaking about Europe, all of us, we knew that the Muslims, they side with Hitler during the war. It's fact, you know, we don't need speeches. Who is the fascist? Who is the terrorist? Who is the one who want to kill nations and erase them? Even Hitler, he praised Islam. He claimed that he is born in the wrong religion. This is Imam al-Husseini, which, by the way, you know, enter his children's live in Jerusalem, which is the city of David, visiting Hitler, giving him hugs, kissing his ass, praising him for killing the Jews. And they were the one who were killing the Jews, actually, in the camps. Hitler, he gave them full control of slaughtering the Jews. We have history proofs. We don't need speeches of you. And when you speak about terrorism and hatred, are you willing to take any action against hatred teaching? When you say a Muslim, what does that mean? I want to ask this person. When a person he say Muslims, what he meant exactly by Muslims? Muslims is the one who believe in Islam. What does that mean? Mean you believe in the Quran. What does that mean? Mean you believe that you should kill the Christian, kill the Jews, and not only that, the God of Islam, he said he will spread hatred between the Christians and between the Jews. Literally. When this person, I'm typing in English, sorry. I thought I'm typing in Arabic. When this person speak about hatred and he is against hatred, how come you don't make a video, brother, and tell us why Allah want to spread hatred between the Christians? In the same chapter, Allah will spread hatred between the Jews, brother. And as long you speak about the crimes of the Israeli army, which I find it very funny of you to say, because, you know, if we go and check history, we will find that the Israeli army never had a war against the Muslims. It was the Muslims, and specifically the Arab, who have and started all the war. Check those dates. You will find that every single one of them, it was because they are attacking Israel. Israel did not start the war. Israel, each time they say to them, let us have peace, let us have negotiation. This is our land, where we will go. You took it from us. This is the truth. So when he speak about the Israeli occupation, do he dare to condemn, and he speak about Zionist, the Zionist, you know, the Sahayina. Are you willing to condemn Allah the Zionist? Because isn't it the Quran says, remember, I'm not quoting the Bible now. Isn't it that the yellow page of Muhammad says that this is the land of the Jews, which Allah he assigned to the Jews? Are you willing to say that the one who started this war is Allah? You know, the Muslim, they say Allah is all-knowing. Obviously, Allah is all stupid, because he is the one who ordered the Jews to take the land. Let us change the translation to English. Or maybe to German, because this idiot, you know, he speaks English, but he is a German living in Germany, and I think he's a Muslim German. And he love, brother, freedom, and he hate. He's against hatred, brother. Yeah, he don't like hatred. Oh, my people, Allah told Moses, tell your people. Oh, my people, remember Moses when he said this, and you did not listen to him. Allah is condemning the Jews for not killing the Palestinians. Even he punished them, and he made them lost their direction for 40 years in the desert. This is your stupid Quran. Remember when Moses, he said, Moshe, Habibi Moshe, Allah speak Hebrew now. He's not an Arab no more. Today, in this story here, Allah is a Hebrew. He is from the mountain of Zion. You know? And he was singing a song by the river of Babylon, where we sat down. We sat down with Moses, and we say, attack the Palestinian. So do you remember when Moses, he said to her, my people, call in the remembrance of favor of Allah unto you? He produces a prophet among you. He made you king. He gave you what not been given to anyone. Do you see it? Allah, He gave the Jews what is not given to anyone. Who is the Zionist? In fact, the Quran confirms that the Jews are the chosen people of Allah. If you don't believe me, get me busted. You see, we are not like you. We make videos and if people, you know, we show what we say. We show it. All right? So we go in the Quran, we will find that Allah we have Indonesian language. Let us see. This is from yesterday. Read with me. Read with me, Mr. Zionist Allah. Are you going to condemn Allah? You don't dare. You are a chicken, a potato. And today I will fry you. He said, shall I seek for your God other than the true Allah? When He is Allah has endowed you with gift above all nations. If you don't like this translation, we can change it for you. Allah, He favored the Jews above all nations. Not one nation, not two nations, which mean the people of Zionist, they are the favorite above all creatures. And this is the stupid Quran in front of you. Now you tell me, is that hatred, brother? Is that, racist? Because I favor a nation above other nation, and now Allah claiming that this nation is better than other nation. This is Allah. This is not the Bible. This is not the book of the Jews. And as long Allah, He favored the Jews. How He favored them? He said to them, go and kill the Palestinians. O my people, enter the Holy Land which Allah has assigned into you. So when you call, you stupid you, and today I'm making you a barbecue, when you say the occupation of Israel, I like that. Who is the one who ordered the Jews to occupy that land? I dare you to make a video and say, I condemn Allah, you are a sick person, you are a bastard. Peace be upon you, Allah. Do you dare? You don't. Because this is your God, and you are a potato, and you are just trying to get more click for people support you. I will send you many, just wait. The Muslim, they will come to you and now subscribe to you. But in the same time, we make you shish kebab. So it is Allah who ordered the Jews to go and kill the Palestinian. However, the Jews, they did not listen to Allah. They did not. Read with me a story. According to the drama of your God, Allah, archaeology proved that the Muslims were there first. But look at this guy. Just to show you the stupidity of the Muhammadan. You know, Muhammadan religion, it generates, there's one unique thing about Islam. It generated stupidity. I never saw a Muslim, he don't say stupid things, like even against his religion. I mean, we just showed you, we just showed him that Allah, He offered this land to the Jews, and they say to you, the archaeology proved that Muslims, they were first. Is it the stupid you book says that the first time the Muslim they entered the land and the Arab entered the land in the time of Umar al-Khattab, which after the death of your prophet? Isn't it all your book says that those people, they speak Hebrew? I mean, who is the stupid here? The Muslim, they were there. There was Muslims there. And as long the Muslim, they were there, so why Allah sending the Jews to kill the Muslims? My friend, I will give you a free ticket to the monkey land. You just confirm that your God, Allah, is stupid. The Muslim, they were there, and Allah, He ordered the Jews to kill the Muslims there. Hallelujah. You deserve to be the genius between the cats, if not between the rats. And by the way, always the Muslim, they try to present for us that Muslims are like cats, peaceful cats. Look, brother, I feel for them. We need to give them shelter. They are peaceful, they are nice, they are loving. It's true that there is no human right in their land. It's true that a woman, she cannot walk safe in the street alone. It's true that they beat women in their land. It's true that they have sex with their children because the Quran make it lawful. It's true that the violence in the Middle East is beyond imagination. It's true that the Muslims, they run away from their land to come to other lands, which is not a Muslim land, because Muslim land is so good. It's true that Muslims, they kill each other. It's true that American, they force the Muslim to shake hands, like what happened almost the Saudi Arabia invade Qatar. It's true that Muslims, they hate each other. It's true there is a war between Morocco and Algeria. It's true there's a Morocco war in Libya between Muslims. It's true there is a war between Muslims in Syria. It's true there is a war between Muslims in Lebanon. It's true there is a war between Muslims in Yemen. It's true there is a war between Muslims in Pakistan. It's true that there is a war between Muslims in Afghanistan. It's true that every single Muslim country have no peace. But we have to remember, we have to blame the Jews. All of this is coming from the Jews, brother. But this have a root. The hatred for the Jews have a root. It is the filthy Muhammad, who he claimed. He said, and not me, remember. Muhammad, he hate, Muhammad, he is like Andrew Tate, the pimp, peace be upon him. By the way, don't forget to send him some toys to play with, because he loves his toys, 33 cars. I don't know if he's going to drive them in his jail now. Let us pray to Allah that he will release him, and he will bribe some judges and some police in Romania, and he have a lot of money, and Muslims are the best of the bribe business. Remember, the Quran says, وَالْمُؤَلَّفَ قُلُوبَهُمْ, where Allah, he orders supposedly Muhammad to bribe those who don't want to convert to Islam, and they are gang leaders. According to Muhammad, look at this. He reported Allah Messenger saying, it's not been for Bani Israel, meat would not decay. Look, what the heck? Hey, my friend, I just got an idea for you. You did not make a video about why meat damage. Why you don't make a video about it? Huh? And look how a Muslim, he explained why Muslim land is not the land of peace. So Muslim, they are fighting each other because shaitan, brother. Shaitan, brother, is dividing them, brother. Shaitan, yeah, my friend. So are you sure not the Jews? That's weird. The other Muslim, he blamed the Jews. This guy, he blamed the shaitan. But look what happened. The Muslim, they say that we believe in destiny. The stupid religion of Muhammad, they believe in destiny. Any crime, any act, any killing, any rape, any zina, any adultery, drinking, singing, anything you do, it is destiny. So how you blame shaitan, you stupid, if you believe in destiny? How you even can believe in someone called shaitan if you believe in destiny? The only shaitan is Allah. As an example, your God Allah, he says, when you fornicate, it's Allah who decides for you how much you fornicate. Prove Allah wrong. Can you? Should we blame the Jews for this? When Muslim, they fornicate, and this is the nation, Muhammad, he said to the Muslim, hey, go and rent women, you know. Hey, honey, how much you charge? Same on you. I don't take too much money. I don't say charge. It's a love payment. Oh, okay. How much? $10. $10? Your sister, she offered me $7 an hour. Well, my sister, she is not beautiful like me. And I am a decent Muslim. I pray to Allah 5 times a day. Do you want me to pray to Allah naked? You pay for it. Muta. They speak about adultery, حظه من الزنا, and then we find that Muhammad is the one who legalized muta, and not only that, the Quran legalized prostitution. Read with me carefully. Verily Allah has fixed the very portion of adultery which a man will indulge in, which he of necessity must commit. You cannot choose. And then the stupid, I'm going to ban you, by the way, because you are very silly. I mean, I cannot believe it that you are saying that, and I'm showing the reference in front of you. Look at this idiot. I don't know what your mom, she did feed you when she gave birth to you, and I don't know from which location she dropped you when you came out. Because according to Quran, according to Muhammad, that in heaven Muslim they will deliver babies, which I don't know where you will deliver them from. Maybe from your anus. So look what you just said. Simply, destiny simply means Allah chooses who will to preserve given their choices. What? You see, my English is not good. Destiny simply means Allah chooses who will preserve given their choices. He choose, preserve, given their choices. Anyone understand anything? My friend, did you graduate from the gibberish land or from Mecca? It's in the front of you. It says you have to commit adultery as Allah have fixed portion for you. So each time you hold your private part, it is a destiny. Not only that, even the one who will go to heaven, the one who will go to hell, the one who killed, the Quran says nothing happened in this earth except by the permission of Allah. Let us go back to the other hadith. The Zionist Muhammad, who hated the Jews, he claimed that, and by the way, this is proven to be very scientific. Me myself, I have an experience with that. I went to a town, there is no Jews there. And I bought a dead meat. I mean, for sure it's dead. I slaughtered a cow like Moses, Moses, when Allah, he told him to slaughter a cow to beat the dead guy, and then he will come to life, and they will tell you, he will tell you the dead man, he will come back to life, and he will tell you who killed the, I did that actually, when I was working in the department of fart by, FBI, fart by, which is not true. I beat a man, brother, by the beef. This is why the cow chapter is called the cow chapter. So, according to Muhammad, if you have no Jews in town or in the world, meat would not decay. And you are talking about hatred and phobia? I mean, this guy Muhammad, he see the Jews in his nose wherever he go. What and how the Jews is the one to blame for the meat and the beef decay? You tell me. So according to your stupid religion, the reason we have refrigerator and freezer, because the Jews, brother. And not only that, the funny is the Muslim, they say Islam does not blame the Eve. Islam is the religion doesn't blame Eve for Adam's sin, but look in front of you. And the funny is that the Muslim, they say we don't believe in original sin. But Muhammad, he claimed that all women are bad. This is number one. And why all women are bad? Because of Eve. Do you see it? But the same stupid guy, he teach destiny. We should only look at the Quran. My friend, you should open your camera and take a screenshot of what your prophet said. Take a hike. I just block you. I don't have time for stupidity. Okay, let us go to the Quran. Shall we? Allah, he favor. I just sent you advice. Don't be upset now. Don't cry to your mom. According to the Quran, the Jews are the favorite upon all creatures, not only mankind. Creatures, which mean genies, angels. They are the favorite to Allah. It's in front of you. It's in front of you. Don't tell me this is not true. And the word Israel is in front of you. The word Israel never mentioned in the Quran, or it mentioned many times. Many times. The word Palestine, never. Never. So Allah, he favored the Jews. Allah, he condemned the Palestinian, which not those Arab, by the way, those are not Palestinians. They claim, they call themselves Palestinian. You know, the Muslim, they occupy a land, and then they call themselves by the name of the land. All of us, we knew that Abdul Malik ibn Marwan is the first one caliphate who changed the language in the Middle East from Syriac, from Aramaic. Nobody speak Arabic in this land. They took Syria, now they call it the Arab Republic of Syria. And what? It's called Syria. Their language is Syriac. Same in Jordan. Same in Egypt. The land of the Coptic, the land of the Egyptian. Nobody speak Arabic there. They took the land and now it's called the Arabian Republic of Egypt. Arabian Republic of Iraq. But this is the land of the Assyrian and the Chaldean. I mean, if there is anybody do not know history. So they conquered the land, they forced people to speak the language, and they forced them, in the best scenario, to convert to Islam or die, as the Quran says, and then they claim to be victims. Israel, my friend. And then, when Allah, he ordered the Jews to kill the Palestinian, who they are exist at that time, not now, Moses, he told them, go. They said to him, no, we will not. There is people of power there. We will not enter it. And because only two men agreed to go and do jihad with Moses. See, Moses, the Muslim Moses, is a terrorist. Allah, he ordered him to go and take the land. It's in front of you. From who? From people who own it. Are you willing to condemn that? As long as you are a person who don't like anyone to take the land of anyone, or you are a potato, you want to play victim so you can get subscriber from the Muslims. Huh? Potato. Can you tell me the name of the king of Palestine in the time when Israel took the land? Maybe his name is Abdullah. Maybe his name is Ahmed. Maybe his name was Hassan, Al-Hussein. We will find that no, those names never exist in history. You have nothing to do with this land. And the Quran confirmed that. If we go back to the Quran, because the Israeli, they refused to attack that land, Palestine supposedly, Allah, he said to them, they said to them, we will never, we will never attack it. You and your Lord who? Allah, go and attack it. You and your Lord. So Allah, he said to them, this land is forbidden for you to reach for 40 years because they refused to go and slaughter the Palestinian. It's in front of you. People, do you see it? And the crimes of the Israeli, it appear by giving citizenship to every person in Israel and give them equal vote and right to vote and give them health insurance and jobs in the government, including the police and the army. But can we find Israeli getting the same jobs in other Muslim countries? When the last time they have it? What you did to the Jews. Let us see what happened to the Jews. This guy is against genocide. He is against the discrimination. Let us see what Muhammad did to the Jews and the Christians. He did ethnic cleansing and religion cleansing. This is your prophet saying, and this is Sahih. Don't tell me it's weak. I will send you free, ticket free to Afghanistan, and then they will teach you how you to respect the prophet words. The messenger said, who is talking? The messenger, which means who? Adolf Hitler. The messenger of Allah said, if I live, if Allah wills, I will expel the Jews and the Christians from the Arabian Peninsula. What we understand from this? We understand that the Arabian Peninsula belong to the Christians and the Jews. Correct, guys? Aren't you the one who is saying we should give people their lands? We should give people their lands, right? The Quran, the Hadith confirm that this is the land of the Jews, including the Kaaba. Actually, according to the Quran, the one who built the Kaaba, it was Abraham. And who was Abraham? This is the grandfather of the Jews. So if I am a Jew, I will go and say, you know what? I have at least 50% of the Kaaba. At least. Give me my share. 50% of Mecca, 50% of Saudi Arabia, at least. And then the Christian, they will ask for the rest. What is left for the Muhammadan? When somebody speak about genocide, shall we remember that how in the Arabian Peninsula there is 0 Christian and 0 Jew? When somebody speak about genocide, can you tell me how come in those countries there is 0 atheist? I mean 0 atheist? Because Muslims are cats, you know, they are peaceful. If they learn that you are an atheist, they will come to your house and throw you from the top of the roof. Like what happened to the guy in Afghanistan, Pakistan. He said he posted something in Facebook. In the school, they grab him in the school. Hundreds of students in front of the police. The police were watching. They will not stop them. They killed the guy and they throw the guy from the top of the building. Because Islamic religion teach Muslim to be nice and civil. There is 0 gays. There is 0 lesbian, there is 0 atheist, there is 0 Christians, there is 0 Hindus, there is 0 Jews, there's only Islam. That's it. Because everybody loves Islam. And then the second you give them a freedom from Islam, nobody want to wear Islamic clothes, nobody want to pray, nobody. Go right now and see what Muslim countries are about. Go right now and search Turkey nightlife. Search Indonesia nightlife. Search Morocco nightlife. Go search. Not a single country of those they want to practice Sharia law. Why? Because Islam is stupid religion, ugly, disgusting. So those they claim to be Muslim by name, but in reality nobody want to be Muslim. So when you say that Islam is rising, we laugh at you. Rising where, you idiot? Even Muslim countries are there's no Muslims. In fact, the Quran of Muhammad, he said, that time will come and my people will listen to music. And they will play music. And they will watch girls dancing. And they will drink. And then Allah is going to make them pigs and monkeys. And he will make the earth swallow them up. And which mean Muhammad is a false prophet because he claimed, and this is not in the day of judgment, remember, because Allah, he did that supposedly to the Jews when they broke the Sabbath. Allah, he made them pigs and monkeys according to the Quran. So the stupid Muhammad making a false promise, a threat, empty threat, that those Muslims who do this, which mean what? Which mean Morocco, Algeria, Libya, Syria, Egypt. I mean, name one Muslim countries, just one, including Saudi Arabia, don't have dancing women in their TV, and they are not serving wine and drink, and they are not using music. You will not find anyone. So based on Muhammad, those are apostate. So where is Islam is rising? Islam is so dead to the point you are desperately celebrating a pimp conversion to Islam. If you are winning, my friend, you will not even, Muslim will not even shake hand with someone like Andrew Tate, because we know what he do for a living and where the money is coming from. But you make it a great honor that he become a Muslim. And I agree with you. It's a great honor to you. A pimp, he become a Muslim. Because the pimp, he go where he belong. A pimp, he goes where he belongs. I will never shake hand with this man. I will never let him get into my house, even if he repent. Every single Muslim channel, TV, praise him. I mean, you know, like we can say, okay, maybe he repent. But the guy, he is drinking, he have the porno website, his business is good. He keeps saying the same thing. So how he converted to Islam? What exactly happened? Will Islam approve pimping business? Islam approve rape? And we have all the evidence. Muhammad himself is the biggest rapist. Why I become a Muslim? Why you are proud about him? This is a good question. What make you proud to have such a person part of your religion, unless you are so desperate to the point pimps and drug dealers, they are the best example to be Muslims, and you are proud about them? I mean, the guy is not even a thief. You know, if he's a thief, I would say, okay. But because this pimp, he totally agree in his value with Islam, so he like Islam. He like to beat women, he like to abuse women. He believe women are property, to beat them, to rape them. He believe women, they have no right to drive a car or to go to school, should stay home. This is exactly what Islam teaches, what we see in TV. Taliban, they announced like, okay, the era of American in Afghanistan is gone. The American, they try to educate Muslim women. They try to empower them. They open a school, they spend billions of dollars, those stupid American. And now Taliban, they took it. And now they teaching Qur'an. And women, they have to stay home. So he is in total agreement with Islamic teaching. But that will not change the fact that he is a pimp. The guy himself, he called himself a pimp. I'm not the one who's calling him that. I mean, there's tons of videos of him saying he is a pimp. This guy is proud about himself, dating 6 women. Each one of them, she thinks he is the only man in her life. And then he told them, he forced them to work in web camera business. And he made from them $600,000 a year. For sure, they recruit more women. If a person, he repent, the first thing he will do, will give all the money he made from something not lawful to the one who they were his victims. Do we agree? If somebody really, he is a believer in religion, whatever religion is, let us say a religion teaches good value, Islam is not, for obviously. The first thing you will do, because you know that your money is coming from filth, what do? You get rid of it. And what do? You give it to the ones who deserve it, the one who I abused them. Did he do that? So why the Muslims are rushing for him, kissing his ass, worshipping him? In Arabic we say, إن الطيور على أشكالها تقع. Birds, they go and associate with their own kind. And this is the kind which will associate with Islam. This is why you will see Muhammad Ali Clay, he joined Islam because he liked violence. And he's an angry person. Mike Tyson, he joined Islam because he's an angry person. Islam is a place, is a refuge for angry people. Because they notice that Islam is where you can practice your anger, violent. This is why even Hitler, he praised Islam. It's been misfortunate to have the wrong religion. Hitler, he found that Muslims, the same exactly as Andrew Tate, he speak. The real men are Muslims. When the real men are Muslims, how come 2,000 Marines in Afghanistan, they were controlling the country in the size of Saudi Arabia? 2,000 only. And Taliban, they were hiding. Taliban, they have at least 130,000 fighter versus 2,000 Marine. 20 years, the American there. Where is the men? So Hitler, he is in total agreement with those terrorists who join Islam. Because they like violence, they say to themselves, you know what, it's been misfortune to have the wrong religion. I am a guy who want to go and kill and attack and occupy and conquer. Christianity doesn't allow me to do that. Jesus says, love your enemy. What I would do with that? How I'm going to convert? How I'm going to confront to those people or convince them to attack the neighbors? That doesn't work. We want something like Islam. I've been commanded to kill all mankind until they say Shahada. And I will use that in excuse to take their money, to take their wives, and to take their land. And this is exactly what Muhammad did. I've been commanded, Muhammad, he said, to kill all mankind. If you ask Mimi Hijab, in his video, he says, yes, an exception of the Muslims. Look how smart he is. In exceptions of the Muslims, brother. This is Muhammad, and this is Hitler. Hitler, he wanna control the whole earth. Muhammad, he wanna control the whole earth. And actually, in your videos, you are claiming that the Muslim, their target is to dominate the earth, to dominate a boxing, a football. All your videos is about that. To dominate. You see, you are not seeking God, you are seeking to dominate. Islam wins 2022 FIFA World Cup. How in the world you did win? I mean, you Muslims, just because they arrived to the last stage, before the last stage, they claim to dominate. When the winners are, all of them, they are Christian countries, and not only that, they are Catholic. You know, the Muslim, they hate Catholic to death. 3 countries, all of them, they are Catholic. So how you dominate? Oh, because we put the flag. The Moroccan team, they put the flag of Palestine. My friend, as long as the Moroccan team, they put the flag of Palestine, and this is supposedly how you dominate sport. What about you ask the Moroccan king why he is signing agreement with the Israeli, and why the Israeli are arming his army? So you support Palestine by carrying a flag? And you speak about hypocrisy in your videos. If we ask the Muhammadan now, how many Islamic nations are in war with Israel? Just a question. It's a question, just please. Can you answer? Let us see the hypocrisy. So when Moroccan team carried the Palestinian flag, did they kick out the ambassador of Israel from Morocco? Did they cancel the peace agreement with Israel, which they kissed their ass to make it happen, which means they kissed the Israeli ass because they need them? Isn't it the Israeli are feeding Morocco right now by building farms in Morocco with their technology of watering, which nobody has except them? Who is the one forcing the Egyptian to have relationship with Israel? Who is the one who forcing Emirat? Who is the one who is forcing Saudi Arabia? Who is the one who forced Erdogan to come like a puppy and kiss the ass of the Israeli? What happened to your caliphate? You blame the Jews for everything, and then you speak about hypocrisy. So in the speeches, we support the Palestinian, but then we shake hands with the Israeli, and we say to them, Allah bless you. $600 billion is the total sales of steel from Turkey to Israel. Which means all the missiles, all the tanks, all the airplanes used or parts in Israel is made by steel sold by Muslims to Israel. You know, all of us, we remember, as long as the Muslims, they like to play victims all the time, that the only one put sanctions on China is the European and the American. Not a single Muslim country put sanctions on them. When Hitler he wished to be a Muslim, it was for a reason. Because Islam satisfy his mental illness. Those are the Muslims, my friend, in the army of Hitler. Those are the one you claim that they are victims. And until now they buy his book and they printed the book of Hitler in all over the Middle East. I remember when I was a kid, I used to go to the bakery of a Muslim guy, and you know, I was a kid, just, you know, 8, 9 years old, and he have a picture there of a person, you know. I don't know who is this person. I thought this is their grandfather, you know, because people, maybe he is the one who's, usually this is what happened, maybe he is the one, you know, who opened the business long time ago. He have funny mustache, they are short, you know, and yeah, so all the time I thought this is their grandfather. But then I noticed that this grandfather picture appear in many places in my town. And then I said to myself, maybe they are relatives. Maybe he is the grandfather of all those people. You go to grocery store, you will see the picture of Hitler. You go to the bakery, you see the picture of Hitler. You will not find one single Islamic teacher, school speak negative about Hitler. They praise him. And they put his picture everywhere. And then I said to myself, man, this guy, he have a lot of kids. I mean, the grocery store have his picture. The bakery, they have his pictures. And I noticed no Christian have a picture of Hitler. And then one day, I asked the, you know, I was in the bakery. I told him, I saw the picture of your grandfather in the, you know, like down street in the grocery store. Is he like your cousin? He said, what a grandfather? He said, this picture there. He laughed. He said, this is not my grandfather. This is Hitler. This is you, my friend. This is who you support. It's fact. It's not a fantasy, you know? It's not fantasy. This is you. You complain, you lie, you make yourself victim. Always they are victims, but yet they are taking all this massive land from us. This is our land. What do you have to do with Egypt? What do you have to do with Morocco? How Morocco became the land of the Arab? Is the Moroccan our Arab? Is Tunisian our Arab? How African become Arab? How Iraq become Arab? How Istanbul became Istanbul? And as you see, we showed you that Muhammad is the one who did genocide against the Jews and the Christians. So if you are a person who is against hatred, then he should stand against hatred. Allah is the one who favored the Jews, and he is the one who punished them for not killing the Palestinian, and he made them lose their direction for 40 years. And not to forget to mention that when we speak in the Quran about the hatred, Allah is not only saying he will spread hatred between the Christians, no, the Jews are included. Chapter 15 verse 14, chapter 5 verse 14 speak about hatred against the Arab Christians, or the Christians, as you see. So we string them with hatred and enmity. Imagine if a TV station, and this guy was quoting for us from TV station what a guy journalist he said. Why you don't quote for us what Muhammad he said and his God said? What kind of hateful religion targeting us for no reason? What we did? We gave refuge, we the Christian, we gave refuge to Muhammad. They the Jews, they gave refuge to Muhammad. Muhammad, he went to Ethiopia, the Christians are there, they welcome him. Muhammad, he went to city of Al-Medina, this is a Jewish city. The Jews, they welcome him because they are stupid, both are stupid. The Christian and the Jews, they were stupid to welcome such an evil man. And later he killed them all. And he said the same about the Jews. This is chapter 5 verse 14, and this is chapter 5 verse number 64. Allah want to spread hatred and enmity between them until the day of judgment. Do you see it? So you are crying about Israel making, actually I believe strongly that Israel is the biggest support of Muslims around the world. They don't support Christians. As an example, who was arming Azerbaijan in the war against Armenia and Turkey? Turkey and Azerbaijan, they join forces, and the weapon, the drone, all of it is coming from Israel. They refuse to sell one bullet to the Armenian. This is the truth. Who is the one selling now weapon to Emirat and Morocco? You tell me. When we mention China, and I'm sure you have videos about China too, you will notice that all Muslim leaders, they kiss the ass of the Chinese government, literally. They brought every single Muslim leader to Saudi Arabia. Every single one. Pakistan, Egypt, my friend, they were fighting to shake hands with him. And the guy, he sat as the highest king between them, and all of you were sitting like a potatoes. What happened to the Muslims? They are discriminated in China. Huh? What happened? What happened? You forgot about them? I thought the Chinese are putting 1 million Muslim in jail. I mean, who's going to believe in this garbage, the American garbage? All of us, we knew that they use this propaganda so they can put sanctions in China. You will not find one Muslim country put sanction in China. Instead, they signed trillions of dollars with them agreement. Every single Islamic countries. Name for me one Islamic countries don't come and they shake hands with the president of China. Any? Do you know any? Who is the hypocrite? You know, when those Muslim people, they play victims, we laugh at their hypocrisy. Zero decency. But why you accept decency, decency when they have the Prophet Muhammad? He said you can lie. You can lie. Look how many in this picture. Let me show you this picture. This is a beautiful picture. I love it, brother. I love it. All those are Muslim leaders. And in the middle, the Chinese president. The king of Jordan, Egypt, even Mauritania. I mean, the country, they have nothing to do with the Arab they invite them to. Aren't you proud? And you are talking about hypocrisy? You know, Mimi Hijab, he went to the street in front of the Chinese embassy and he took off his t-shirt. How come he did not make a video taking off his t-shirt in front of the Egyptian embassy? Hey, Mimi and Susu and Dudu, why you don't go and take your t-shirt in front of the Egyptian embassy, since your president, he gave him a hug and a kiss? If you, in case you do not know what I'm talking about, the first one in the right of the Chinese president, this is the Egyptian president. Let me zoom in. The first one next to the Chinese president from the right side, in the left, the one wearing Arabian clothes, this is the Saudi. The one who is wearing the suit after the Chinese president, this is the Egyptian president. Why, Mimi? Don't go and take off his t-shirt. You know, Mimi, the funny is you are taking off your t-shirt, but your pant, you did not take it off because it's made in China. I mean, I find it very funny that you want to be caught, and he asked, let us be caught in China. You Muslim, you will go naked. Name for me one thing you have in your home, even if you live in the West, is not made in China. If Mimi Hijab is a man, and he is not, that's why we call him Mimi. He will go and he will take off not only his t-shirt, his panty in front of the Egyptian. And look, he shaved his chest. He have tons of videos of himself. He have hair in his chest. He was preparing for the show, so he shaved his chest a day before. Come and fight me. I mean, how stupid is that? Put your clothes on, you stupid. What about you do jihad if you are a man? Huh? Your beef is not working. What about we show you, like, show us how good you are in boxing? He claimed, I mean, we never heard you winning anything except you win by making t-shirt off. Should I take my t-shirt off too? No, there's women here, Muslim women, they will flirt with me. Muhammad Hijab is taking the Muslim behind him to the Chinese embassy, brother, and he have his phone open. Why you did not do strike, you and the Muslims, against the meeting of the Egyptian president, and he is you, and you are an Egyptian? I mean, this is directly goes back to you. You are not from Afghanistan. All of you are a bunch of hypocrites. Your underwear is made in China. Your phone is made in China. Your computer, your TV. And then you claim, we are angry for the Muslims. They are doing violence against China, brother. The Muslims, the Chinese, they are doing violence against them. There is 1 million Muslims. And you know, since then, by the way, the Chinese, the Muslim, they be caught them. Every single Muslim in the world be caught the Chinese government. If you don't believe me, the pictures speak better than a million words. So when those when those Muslim people, they make videos about the Muslim being victims, you know, and the human right. I mean, when a person, he claimed to be a Muslim and he speak about a human right, do you believe even a human right? Do you believe even that Jews are human? Are you willing to give the Jews the right they give you in Israel? When your prophet, he conquered the Jewish land, what he did to them? Go and read the Pact of Umar. What he did to the Christian and the Jews. Muhammad, he said, when any of you walk in the road and he see a Christian or a Jew, he should spit at him and force him to walk in the sewage. A Muslim, he will say, it doesn't say that CP. Where you get the word spit from, brother? It doesn't say that CP. 1400 years of occupation done by the terrorist, torture, killing, rape, and those now, they are claiming that they are the victims. They take your land, they kill you, and they go on your funeral. Is that the human right? Is that what the German now they are doing to you in Germany because you are a Muslim? How about you treat them? You know, they treat you the same way you treated us in the Middle East. This is the human right of the Prophet of Allah, the best man in the world. The Muslim, they say, he have the best ethic. If you see a Christian in the street or a Muslim or a Jew, sorry, you have to harm him. My friend, who care about the 100,000? We care for the quality. Remember, Jesus, he have 12 subscribers. I have 100,000, but maybe 12 only of them count. You don't know. We are Christians. We are not Muslim. We don't count numbers. 100,000 subscribers mean nothing to me. What mean to me? How many of you are the quality? We are Christians. We are not followers of Muhammad. Muhammad, he says, go and if each other. Go and if each other, because I'm going to be proud about you. They want to be proud about their numbers. But as you see, the numbers are zero quality. Which country is a Muslim country you would like to wish to live in if they practice Islam? None. And if there's a country have a successful business because they don't follow Islam, as an example, Emirat, zero Islam. Even the Prince of Qatar, who he claimed that he is trying to promote Islam in Qatar during the FIFA, he have the biggest base of the American in the world, paid by him, electricity, land, air, food, supply, gas, everything for free. But the Quran says it clearly, take not Christians and Jews as a friends. And the one who take them as a friend, he is one of them. Remember, Islam teach love. Right? When the Quran says in chapter 5, you know, the funny, by the way, even the Muslim, when they start giving names to their Quran, there's not, you know, the Muhammad never came with this chapter. What chapter? There's nothing called chapter. The Muslim, they try to make a book like the Bible. And all of us, we knew, even the Muslims, there's a guy, his name is Nu'man Khan. He explained to you how the Quran is collected. Drop here, drop there. It's like somebody have diarrhea and he is, you know, his bum is leaking. And then they decide to put them in a book. And they look at the book of the Christian, they have chapters, they have verses. The Quran never was. Who is the one who called this chapter Al-Ma'idah? Which means the table. And even the funny is, the name is funny. I mean, have you ever heard of a religion? They have a chapter called the table. Oh, because Allah, he sent Jesus 7 whale in 7 sandwiches, and because his disciple, they said to him, why you don't ask your God to give us 7 sandwiches from the sky, huh? I mean, do you see the stupidity? You know, does God, Allah, right away, okay, Jesus, hold on, I'm going to the kitchen. I will send you 7 sandwiches. Each one of them have a whale. And you know what? I heard, I'm not sure, by the way, that Peter, he was really, really into food. I heard, which I cannot confirm, that he himself ate 1 whale alone, without even adding salt, because Allah, he cooked it, it tastes so good. Like Peter, he start eating the whale, it's inside a loaf, by the way. The whale is inside a loaf. And they keep eating non-stop until the disciple of Jesus, oh, I cannot move. Hey, Peter, I cannot move. Hey, Thomas, me too. But do you think something will happen to us? Don't worry, we have Jesus with us. He will protect us, don't worry. Oh, the food of Allah is so good. 7 whale, man, not 7 sardines, not 7 salmon, 7 whales. Which is true, by the way. So all of you are a bunch of hypocrites. You love to live and die between the Christians. Nobody want to live between the Muslims. And then you go to the West and you complain. But none of you want to go back. And the Quran is so clear. The one who accepts the Queen of England or the King of England who is not a Muslim as a king, he is not a Muslim. You cannot take them as a protectors, neither as a friends. So when a Muslim, he take an oath in a passport, have a cross on it like the passport of England. Cross. Even the flag is a cross. He is being the biggest hypocrite, like he's a prophet. I came in like in time which is maybe more suitable to Europe. That's why we don't have too many people. But I hope that people later they will watch. And don't forget, you feel free to download my videos. I did not play any of this guy video because those people, they might go and flag your video for copyright as usual. And YouTube always side with the Muslims as usual. Remember, the Muslims, they say victims, they are victims. Look, because I am speaking against Islam, I cannot have donation in YouTube. I cannot have advertising in my channel. YouTube, the kuffar, the atheist, who hate Islam, brother. You speak against Islam, they ban you. Same in Facebook, same in Twitter. I delete all my channels there because they support Muslims. But the Muslims, they play victims. They hate us, brother. Allahu Akbar. They are trying to turn off the light of Allah. And the funny is that the light of Allah, it can be turned off so easy. Just read any verse in the Quran, and you will see how you can turn off the light of Allah. And look like Allah, his light, it was darkness because he discovered where the sun set in the murky water. And the Muslim, they try to duct tape the stupidity in the Quran. They say, no, no, no. This is how the sun appeared to the guy, man. It says in the front of you, it appeared to him. It appeared to him. Where? Right? Women have a sperm coming from from the ribs. The man have a sperm coming from his backbone. I'm going to go and check my backbone, by the way, because I'm worried about my ribs. I mean, about my sperm. Since I learned from Muhammad that my sperm is coming from the backbone, from now on, I put an insurance. I called the insurance company. I said, can you put an insurance over my backbone? They said, why? So, well, you know, this is where the sperm coming from. I don't know, maybe next century I'm going to get married. And if something happened to the backbone, how I'm going to have babies? All right? Discovery. I am a Muslim, I have a question, but also want to challenge you. Oh, okay, hold on. This is a Muslim, he want to challenge me. I just saw his challenge. That's a good one. I like it when the Muslim, they challenge me. I forgot my coffee in the table, far away from me, and the coffee will be cold now. I forgot. Shall we take a Muslim, guys, or enough for today? What do you think? Let us take this Abdul. He is challenging me. When a Muslim, he challenged me, it means something is very serious. Let us see. I'm calling him, he's not answering yet. Maybe he challenged me and he decided to take a nap, or I don't know. Well, okay, he is not answering. Let's see a different one. Okay. 2nd January, 8 a.m. I will call. What does that mean? 8 a.m. in which time? I know who's this guy. Okay. Okay, this guy is trying again. Let us see. Hello? Yes, my friend, you are live on air. What do you like to say to us?
Yes, you are very dishonest the way you speak about Islam.
Really?
When you ignore the Crusaders that killed so many Christians, the Native Americans in the Americas, and British colonialism, Spaniard colonialism in the Americas. You ignore the Crusaders that spread Christianity through the sword. You ignore that Paul killed the early Christians that followed Jesus. You try to emphasize the Muslims, even though the Muslims, they didn't spread Islam through the sword. The Muslims spread through peace. The Ottomans spread peace. When the Muslims conquered Assyria, we didn't mistreat the Christians. We treated them with peace. When Lebanon, the Christians in Lebanon cried for no reason, the Muslims in Lebanon treated them with peace. Muslims treat people with peace. The
Okay,
Christians
let me answer. I'm listening. You see, I was quiet. Can I answer?
Sure.
All right. First of all, you just said, you mentioned the crusade, correct?
Yes, of
Is
course.
it true the
You'll
crusade?
ignore it though.
Hold on, it's my time, my friend. Is it true that the crusade, they did the crusade after the Muslims invade Jerusalem?
Muslims invaded Jerusalem in a very peaceful way. That's what you don't
Oh, they
realize.
invaded Jerusalem in a peaceful. Listen carefully, guys. They invaded Jerusalem. You just said you are the one who used the word invaded, huh? In a
Of
very
course,
peaceful way.
we
Okay,
have to
hold on, hold
spread
on,
we
hold
have
on,
to
hold on.
spread Allah's word.
Okay, hold on.
We need
Listen.
to spread Allah's word.
So it's for you. It's lawful to attack them and take their women and rape the nun. And you
We
said,
never raped women.
hold on, hold on.
Muslims never raped women like
Hold
the
on, hold on.
Christian crusaders.
You said peacefully. Shall we go and read the Quran and the interpretation together?
You take it out of context.
I'm
That's
not.
what you do.
See,
You take it out of
this is why
context.
I'm going to read your books written by
You take
you.
it out of context.
Okay, I will
You take
not.
it out of context.
You explain it to me. I will not. I
If,
promise you. No, I will not talk.
if the
Listen,
pagans or the
listen.
Jewish
You
people
keep
will
saying to
attack
me.
the Qurayshi
You keep saying
tribe
to
or the
me. I'm
Prophet
taking it
Muhammad's
out
tribe,
of.
we have
Listen,
to
my
defend
friend,
ourselves.
my friend. I will make you read it, and you give me the contact. I will not talk.
Sure.
Okay, here we go. This is the chapter
You
9.
need to defend yourself. What
Hold
if
on.
someone goes into your
Hold
house
on.
and beats you or beats your wife or beats your kids? What would you do? You're going to just look and say,
So
oh, I'm
you
going to
come
turn the
to
cheek?
our
You're going to
land.
defend
Okay,
yourself.
hold on. So you come to our land, and when you come to our land, will it beat your wife?
They never beat any wives. They beat the men.
You told me somebody come to your land and beat your wife. This is what you said.
They never beat wives. What are you talking about?
This is not the question.
They
You
never
said
beat
to me
women
if
or
somebody
children. They
beating
beat
your
men.
wife. Hold on. Are you a kid? How old are you?
I am not a kid. No.
How old are you?
I don't want to reveal that, but I'm not a kid. I'm trying to
when you
challenge
say
you
okay,
because you're
I want to be sure I'm not
ignoring
insulting you.
so
Hold on.
much Christian
I want to
history.
be sure I am not insulting you. What kid for you? What is the age of a kid?
Okay, I'm 28 years old.
Okay, what is the age of a kid? When I said to you kid.
Well, a kid back then or now?
Oh, back then and now. Even kids' age is different back then and back now. You see the hypocrisy? This is the duct tape religion because he knew he's a prophet, is a child molester. My friend, you said you protect your wives and your children, but yet you let a prophet have sex with the children, and you do so.
He never had sex.
Okay,
with children.
we will see. Let us read together. We will go there. We will go there.
Right now,
I want you to read for me. My friend. As long you said I take it out of context, and you are the one who is calling to get me busted.
Yes.
Okay. Read for me. This is Ibn Kathir, chapter 9, verse 29 in the screen. Read it for us. Go ahead.
You read it for me. I'm
no, I do not
right
know
now.
how to read. I am illiterate like your prophet. You read it.
Well, again, I'm driving right now.
No, you are not driving. You know, driving and talking to me, you're a liar.
Wallahi, I'm driving.
Okay, open the window. Let me hear the sound of the window. The wind.
See?
What is that?
Did you hear it?
I heard fart. I heard nothing.
It's
park your car. Okay, go out of the road, man. Stop driving.
Answer to me.
We'll take you. Listen, aren't you calling to get me busted? Here we go. Either you are getting busted or I'm getting busted. I have reference from your books.
I read the Quran many times. If Allah continuously has said to Prophet Muhammad, it's better for you to choose peace. If someone's gonna go try to kill you, kill them. But it's better to choose. If someone insults you,
so why you don't want?
We have a right. We have a right to swing if someone swings.
So are you saying that your prophet, when he said, "I've been commanded to kill all mankind until they convert to Islam," he is lying?
So verbatim, I will. If someone won't convert to Islam, I will kill them. What a liar! You're lying.
Okay,
you're lying.
Here we go.
He never said that.
You see, each time I show you a reference in front of you, you claim you are driving and you will not read. Here we go. You're a prophet saying, I've been commanded to kill all mankind, not only few, all mankind, until they say Shahada, and they pay me the money, and they do the same as I pray, and they pray in the same direction, and they eat as I eat, and then, only then, they can save their blood.
Hadith?
Huh?
Is that a hadith?
Yeah, it's a hadith.
Well, if it's not Bukhari, I won't listen to it.
Yeah, so why? I have da'if hadith. What's wrong with that?
Well, because it's da'if, first of all, and second of all, the hadith literature is like the Gospels. Not every Now, you know, the Gospels, there's proof that there were later additions or subtractions of the text. Why should I believe holy text that has been corrupted by mankind? There's proof. There's Greek manuscripts that show the Gospels
are
has
you
been
trying to change
additions or
topic?
subtractions.
Are you trying to change topic now?
No. So no, same thing with the hadith.
Are you trying to be no, hold on. So you
There's
are
proof.
okay,
With
so
hadith,
hold on. Are you saying to me, aren't you the one who just said to me, if it's al-Bukhari, you accept it?
If it's Bukhari, I'm more inclined to accept it, but still, I need to see the chain of narration.
So
as
you
well
are saying to me,
hadith.
that your Muslim books are fraud.
The Quran is not the hadith. Some of it is, just like the gospel.
Okay, hold on.
Just like the gospel.
But isn't it the Quran? Hold on. Okay, you
serious.
keep mentioning the gospel. But isn't it your stupid Quran approve the gospel we have?
I know what you're like, Sam Shamoon. The Quran.
My friend, I am the master of Islam. Don't tell me like somebody.
You're not the master. You're
okay, here we go.
Deceiver.
Read for me, chapter 2, verse number 89.
Give me a second.
Now remember, you are changing topic now because you are a coward. So it is you who invade Jerusalem first, and then the crusade, they invade back to take the land back. You occupy our land. You occupy Syria. You occupy Iraq. You occupy Egypt.
What about the
you are a coward liar, and you are trying to do muta, but you cannot do muta with real men like me.
What about Spain?
Now read.
What about Spain?
We will go.
What about the Spaniard Crusaders? You don't want to talk about that.
What about what?
Spain Crusaders who killed Native Americans, ethnically cleansed the Native Americans,
hold on.
made them Christian against their will.
Let me answer. Okay. So guys, the American, they killed the Native American, but in America, the Native American, they are treated like kings. They don't pay tax. They have very special treatment. Shut up, potato. Shut up, let me answer. And not only that, the American, they agree that this is their land. You take our land, you kill us, you don't treat us especially, and you don't give us like an opportunity not even to pay tax, and we are not even second-hand citizen. We are not even third-hand citizen. So if you compare yourself to the American, which is not done by jihad according to Jesus never said to them, go and attack those people and take the land. This is what they did, and you are a coward. But your prophet is the one who commanded you that you have to go and conquer and kill. And your God, Jesus, did not say to the American, go and take the land of the Indian. You are a potato like your prophet. And now read for me.
Like God,
shut up. Read for me chapter 2, verse number 89.
Just like God of Israel.
Chapter 2.
of Israel said the same thing to the Israelites.
Go
and get your land
I will
killed.
go. You changed topic again. Okay. What the God of the Israelites, he said to the Jews?
Well, in some and in other passages, he told the Jews to once to even kill off a whole evil nation, to kill the children, to kill the wives.
I will go with you. But isn't it this is the command of your God Allah to the Jews to kill the Palestinians?
When they were pagan worshippers that were evil, yeah.
So at that time, when God of the Jews, he ordered them, those people, they were not pagan?
Yeah.
They were not pagans?
They were pagan.
Okay, so how come you complain about my God, he ordering the Jews to attack them, and when I show you the verse from your book, suddenly it's okay because they are pagan. And look what you just said. Hold on, shut up, son of Muda. When you said that the one who attack a nation who they are pagan, it's okay. But is it the Indian? Until now they are pagan, so we can kill them until now according to you. You see how hypocrite you are. You are a son of Muta, and you are not worth my speech with you. You just admitted that if they are pagan, we can kill them. American, they came to here, the Indian were pagan. Do you see how hypocrite they are? And he is calling me to get me busted. And you will notice that a Muhammadan, he have a needle in his ass. He cannot stay with one topic. He is like boom, boing, 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 boing. He have a rasoor in his ass. He speak against the Bible, but the Quran says confirming what they have. So the stupid Muhammadan in YouTube, they insult the Bible. It's changed. The book is changed. The stupid Quran says it's not. We show them the hadith. They say we don't accept hadith. Hadith change. But isn't Islam based on both Quran and hadith? So how we can trust Islam anymore? If the hadith is a change, it means Islam is a changed, because no Muslim is considered Muslim if he follow only the Quran. My friend, as you see, Muslims are no match. They are potato, mashed potato. And that's what we do. Don't waste my time. You just get yourself busted. If they are pagan, we can kill them. It's okay. Well, you don't attack the Chinese then? Do you know why you don't attack the Chinese? Because you are a potato. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Are you going to attack China because they are pagans?
Okay, Khalas, let's stick to the...
No, let's stick. You said because they were pagan. Listen. So when Allah, He ordered the Jews to kill the Palestinian, do you support that? Yes or no?
If Allah said it, then yes. If Allah didn't say it, then no.
So you support genocide against the Palestinians?
Today or back then?
I don't care. Does it make a difference?
In some and in other chapters of the Bible,
I can show you the same story about, hold on. I can show you the same story in your book. You are a donkey, you do not know that this story exists in your book. Do you want to challenge me?
Show me.
No, let's finish this one and I will show you. You are satisfied if you open the chapter of Al-Baqarah, the same chapter, you donkey, you will know, speaking about Prophet Samuel. And Allah, He was so upset from the Jews because they did not follow, because those people, the pagan, they kill every single Jew. So when you say the God of the Jews, He ordered them to kill even their women, their children, this is in your stupid book. Now let us finish this one and we continue for that one. Now,
sure.
as long you agree that if somebody is a pagan should be killed, correct?
You're mischaracterizing what I'm saying.
You are the one who said that.
Allah
You are the one
it,
who said that. You are the one who said that Allah He ordered Moses to kill the Palestinians at that time because simply they are pagans.
That if Allah commanded it, it should be done. Yes or no?
Okay.
If God
And you said to me, because they are pagan, correct?
That's the reasoning that God had.
Okay.
And also
so
an evil nation that spreads corruption.
Hold on. In the Quran, Allah He says in chapter 9 verse 29, fight and kill those who don't believe in Allah and the last day and what is confirmed by the Prophet of Islam, Muhammad. Do you agree?
Now, can I challenge you on that? Because you're missing something huge that you hope your followers aren't
what is
knowing.
That? Tell me. Good.
Okay. Okay. Good. You're giving me an opportunity to expose you and the Christians. So the pagan Christians, which are all of them, except the Unitarian Christians. So essentially,
okay, hold on, just to show you how stupid you are. You just said hold on. You just said except the Unitarian. Unitarian, they believe Jesus is God.
No, they don't.
They do. They do. You stupid.
No, they don't. They believe in Allah.
No, they do. They believe that Jesus and the Father is one person. You are a stupid monkey. Like you just get lost, man. I mean, go and read before you come to me. What a monkey. They believe that Jesus is God because Jesus says me and the Father is one. You are a stupid idiot. And when we speak about the chapter of 9 verse number 29, we don't read our own interpretation. We have your scholars, your prophet. It says treat them like dogs, never respect them. He said, oh, at that time, the Palestinians, they were pagans, so it's okay to kill them and kill their families. It's okay. See the hypocrisy of this religion? Hypocrite, coward, liars like their prophet. Islam without lies dies. And the guy, he called me to get me busted, but look what he did. He gave a big finger to Allah and 10 fingers to Muhammad. According to him, if you are a pagan, you can be killed. Well, according to me then, if I follow your statement, Muslims should be killed, according to you, because they kiss black stone and they worship Muhammad with Allah. The one who associates the name of a man with the name of God is a pagan. That's what the Quran says. And you Muslim, you associate the name of Muhammad with the name of Allah. In fact, you take what Muhammad says against what Allah He says. Allah He says you do mut'ah. You take the hadith. Muhammad says don't do mut'ah. But there's no verse Muhammad received from Allah saying don't do muta. Oh, I forgot. Allah and Muhammad is the same person. They are coward. They are hypocrite. They are liars. And read for me, I'm driving. So now every single Muslim, he want to debate me. He will call me. Did he say let me read it? I said to him, read it. He said, let me read it. He did not say I'm driving. He forgot what he said 2 minutes ago. When I showed this in the screen, he said, I'm driving. I said, read verse for me. No, now he can read it. He forgot what he just said. A Muslim. Never take Islam from a Muslim because they lie about their religion and they are hypocrite, as you see. They have many standards. If you are against taking the land of somebody, then you are against taking the land of somebody. If then you say, oh, because they were pagan, well, according to you, the Christians are pagan. Until now, do you see how they justify? And they say Islam is for all time. The only religion for all time until now. Suddenly, or that time or this time, we laugh at you. Yeah, he was driving from the back seat. You are right. When he called me in the beginning, he was in the front seat. But then second time he called, he was in the back seat. This is why he can read now. Yeah. Yeah, but you see, this is how Islam is a stupid, and this is why we laugh at this religion. And look at the human right of Muhammad. If you see a Christian in the street, insult him. Never respect them. Spit at them. This is why the Caliphate Umar, peace be upon him, he wanted to be sure to humiliate the humility of the Christians. Read it carefully. This honorable ayah was revealed with the order to fight the people of the book. After pagans were defeated, the people entered Allah's religion in large numbers. So Muhammad now, he have a big army. He can kill as many as he want. And the Arabian Peninsula was secured. So in the beginning, he was like a cat in front of the Christians. But now he have a big army. Time to kill them. Allah commanded his messenger to fight the people of scriptures. Not because they are fighting him, no. Because they don't accept him as a prophet. He prepared an army to fight the Roman and called the people to do jihad, announcing that his intent of decision. And then if we go, we find that Muhammad, he ordered the Muslims, he told the Muslims, attack the Roman and get the blonde girls. If you don't believe me, I will show the reference. This is how trashy Muhammad is. He did not say attack the Roman to spread Islam. He said attack the Roman so you can get the blonde girls. Can you believe how trashy scumbag he is? This is the tafsir for the Quran. This is their Muslim website. This is tafsir al-Suyuti, very number 6, and we can show it from al-Qurtubi, whatever you want, any tafsir. Attack the Roman so you can get the blonde girls. The Prophet, he is making a war, not to spread religion. He want to capture blonde women. He said, attack the Roman. In Arabic here they say Banu al-Asfar, which mean the children of the yellow. Banu al-Asfar, you see it? The children of the yellow. Attack them so you can get the blondie women. Can you believe it how trashy this person is? And then a Muslim, he said to him, don't seduce us man by women. And the Quran made a verse about this man, calling him hypocrite. The translation here is not coming very accurate. Let us see. Even though in the Arabic should be, the Arabic is accurate, but the translation. Okay, here we go. reported authority of Ibn Abbas, etc. He says, invade the Roman and get the blonde girls. And he is tempting you with women. But I don't see the correct translation. Let us choose different page, different translation page. Maybe the translation will come better. This is how fraud this man is. Going to war for the sake of kidnapping women from their husbands. Oh, okay, hold on. This is different. This is the official government website of the Kingdom of Jordan. The Kingdom of Jordan. All right. He says, attack the Roman. Let us see where it says that. Here we go. In this part here, اغزو تبوك تغنموا بنات الأصفار. Let us translate. You see it? The Prophet, he said, invade Tabuk, Tabuk where the Roman was, in the border of Saudi Arabia now, and take as booty the blondie. Translation is not coming good. This is Muhammad. And by the way, Muhammad, he promised them victory. He told them, you will conquer Constantinople, and they went there and they came back potatoes. They could not even get in close. And later, many hundred years after, it was the Turkish who Muhammad believed that they are people of Gog and Magog. Muslim, they say that Muhammad, he predicted the conquering the Constantinople. The fact, no, Muhammad, he said to the Muslims in front of him, when he said, you will conquer Constantinople. They went there, they could not even pass. And they come back like puppies. And then you will see Yasser Qadi, he says, oh, the Prophet, he predict that. In fact, Muhammad, he claimed that Turkish are the enemy of Allah, and they are Gog and Magog. Utruku Turka ma tarakukum. Muhammad never predicted that the Turkish will become Muslims. And because Muhammad is a racist person, he described Asian people in a very disgusting way. He described them as people who have flat faces, as a shield hit by a hammer. Muhammad, he said, let the Abyssinians alone, as long they let you alone, and let the Turk alone, as long they leave you alone. Muhammad never predicted either those will be Muslims. None of them. And when he claimed that the people of Gog and Magog are the Turkish, we die laughing, because they claim that there is 22 tribes. One of them is the Turkish tribe, which left out of the dam. Muhammad, you want to explain why the Gog and Magog are one tribe of them, they are out. So they claim that that tribe, when Zulqarnain built the built the dam, the Turkish, they were away, so this is why they are free. Muhammad, he claimed, look at this, the last hour would not come until people wearing shoes of hair fight against you, having their faces like hammer shield. Muhammad, he never thought, and he never want the Asian to be Muslims, because he's a very filthy racist. He make fun of the Asian, how they look like. And he claimed that the Asian, they are going to be the enemy of Islam until the day of judgment. The sign, it's a sign of the day of judgment. When this sign happened, the judgment day is coming near. And if you tell me that this is about not something happened, you tell me who is wearing those shoes these days. And who are the Asian who they are, he's talking about these days. But Muhammad, he think that this will happen in the future before the day of judgment, right before. If you read the chapter, because I see some Muslims, they say that's not true, this is what he meant. This is not about when the judgment day will start. Read the chapter title, you idiot. The hour will not begin until man pass by another man grave and wishes that he is not in the place. Then this will happen. But we know that the Turkish, they converted to Islam and they conquer Islamic countries. And the Sultan, he used Islam as a way. They told him, convert to Islam, they will not oppose you. They will become your slaves forever. Just say Shahada. He did. Turkish never believe in Islam. Not a single Turkish really believe in Islam. Not a single Turkish take Islam seriously. This is why we see, or what we see in Turkey. Anyway, I hope we have a good time together. All right. I hate it when I type in Arabic when I am supposed to type in English. Okay. He wanna get me busted, that guy. That was a good one, wasn't it? All right. You know, for us, you know, we enjoy really the Muslims calling us for a very simple reason, because here you learn how much they lie, and here you learn how hypocrite they are. And you know, the Muslim, they have many ways of doing ugly stuff, including lying to your daughters so they marry them and they fool them. They are professional liars, especially if you are not educated. They justify anything when they want, they condemn it when they want. The same thing. This is why we should not believe, never learn about Islam from a Muslim. You see, when you see somebody growing a beard, what do you think? You think he's religious, he's a decent. He's a decent man. He's growing a beard. This is what you expect. If I say to you a monk, doesn't matter what religion is, what do you expect? Decency. But you will not believe that Islam teaches that you can lie. You can lie even to your family, your wife, your friends, your enemy. You lie to everybody. The Quran even saying, making clear that you can lie and speaking to them in a friendly way while your heart dislike this, because you cannot be friendly unless you are lying. This is Islam, my friend. When somebody says to you, I have a Muslim friend, I don't mind to have a Muslim friend. Why not? We Christian, we are not taught to hate anyone. We would take somebody as a friend. Why not? I'm not going to ask him what his religion. Maybe if we have a conversation, etc., we talk about religion. But a Muslim, he is not allowed to take you as a friend unless what? Unless you are lying to them. You cannot take them and you cannot seek mighty and honor by taking the hypocrite and they call us hypocrite and disbelievers as a friends. And the one who take them as a friend, he has no honor, no mercy, no protection, which means we will kill him. If a Muslim really he mean it, he take you really as a friend, the Muslim will kill him. He has no connection. He has no honor, which means they can rape his wife, they can kidnap his wife, they can enslave his wife. No protection unless it be, but yet ye but guard yourself against them, save yourself. But remember, those people don't want to take you as a friend. What do you mean save ourselves from them? What save ourselves from them? Somebody want to take me as a friend. He's not making a threat to me. He want to take me as a friend. So how you want to be my friend and save myself? Save yourself from them because you are a Muslim. You cannot tell them the truth that you die to kill them. You hate them. You wish to slaughter them. So save yourself from them, taking it as a way of security, saving yourself from them by speaking to them in a friendly way toward them, while your heart is like this. And this potato, he called me, he says, I am misquoting. Misquoting, mispresenting. This is what they say. But this is their website. This is their interpretation. This is their scholar. I'm just reading. And this is the cousin of Muhammad. Look like the cousin of Muhammad do not understand Islam too. You know, when somebody texts me in if you remember the lady, she called me before in Skype, the woman, you know, she married a Muslim, and how they lie, how they cheat, how they, you know, this is this is the nature of this cult. This is the nature of this cult. You become really satanic the second you are part of it. Demonic. And this is why we need to educate our daughters, not only our boys, because they do what is called jihad love. They go to Western countries or to your country, whatever country, or even in their land, and they fool your daughter. And they will marry her, and then they will dump her. All his intention is to have some fun. Marriage in Islam does not exist. It's called the contract of nikah, which means the contract of effing. It's an effing contract, literally. It's not marriage. This is why a Muhammadan, he can divorce you by even text message. And he can have 4 of you because you have no value, like having 4 shoes. Having 4 phones. So my friend, be aware of the danger of this cult and teach your children so they will not be misled and misguided. What if this is for the people during that time? I will go with you. What if this for the people at that time? That will not change the ethic. That will make it bad ethic anyway. So if I tell you at that time, you know, which is false assumption, because Muslims in themselves, they agree that the Quran is for every time, and Muslim until now, they cannot take you as a friend. Did Muhammad, he said, in the future, you can take them as a friends? Those only? No, he said the Christians, the Jews, not a group of people, disbelievers. So what you say is not true, because it's not for a certain time. It's for every time. Until now, you go and see how they treat the Christians in the Middle East. Go and see how they treat the Christians in Pakistan. And this is what all Muslims they do when they sign agreement with big countries like China. Speak to them in a friendly way, because they cannot fight them. They cannot beat China. If all the Muslims gather together to make war against China, Chinese will destroy all the Islamic population in the world. So we speak to them in a friendly way, because we cannot fight them, and the Quran confirms that. Cry not for peace when you are the uppermost. Never cry for peace when you are the uppermost. In the same time, You will not find any Muslim saying this was for that time. Let's say I'm wrong. What about the Muslims? Are they wrong? The Muslims do not know what their belief is about. This is why they justify their friendship with America, as an example, as Qatar have the biggest base of the American army in the world. But the Quran says, take not Christians and Jews. It does not say some Christians, some Jews. Take not Christians and Jews as friends. And the one who take them is one of them. Even the Quran make it clear that you will not find one Muslim, one believer. He will be friend, he will be loving to those who oppose Islam. Who is the one who opposes Islam? Anyone don't accept Islam. Very simple. Even if they are your family. This is not about America now, not about China. We are talking about your own family. Chapter 85, verse number 22. You will not find a single believer in Allah and the last day loving those who resist Allah and His Messenger, even if they are their fathers and their sons. And then the Quran confirmed that Muslims are not allowed to have peace unless they are forced to, which means they cannot win. So we sign peace like what Muhammad did. If you go and read the chapter of At-Tawbah, which is the origin of it, it's called Bara'ah. Why it's called Bara'ah? Which means I wash my hands. From what? From the peace agreement he made with the pagans, because now he's strong. The stupid pagan, they signed peace agreement. Muhammad was preparing himself to attack them. When he have enough men, he attacked them. He killed them. So chapter 47, verse number 35, it says, cry not, faint not, hearted, crying for peace when you should be the uppermost. So you study your case. If you know you can win, never go for peace. If you know you will lose, you kiss their ass. You speak to them in a friendly way while your heart is like this. Do you see it? It is in the front of you. And this is how now we can understand why Egypt signed peace agreement with Israel. Not because they love peace. Let us take the land from them by paper. We just give them a paper, they will give us the land. Each time we attack them, we lose the land. We cannot take it back. They are strong, way stronger than us. Let us sign an agreement. We take the land. We wait until Allah, He support us with the missiles and the weapon, and then we attack them again. It's just a piece of paper. So the Muslims, when they sign an agreement with the Jews, and those Jews, by the way, they are stupid. The Jews in Israel, there's a major number of them, they believe that now they have peace with the Muslims. They don't, and you will never have. You see this guy, he was speaking about hatred and genocide and crimes of the Israeli. Muhammad, he made it clear that the hour will not come until you kill every single Jew. Why you don't say that? The hour will come only after you kill every single Jew. This is how much Muhammad, he is very filthy. And he's talking about what? It's like one of you, he said, what about at that time? Well, he's speaking about the judgment day. The Messenger of Allah said, the last hour will not come until the Muslim fight against the Jews. Until a Jew will hide himself behind a stone or a tree, and the stone and the tree will say, oh, there's a Jew behind me, kill him. Genocide. Do you see it? So don't make them fool you. Speak about that time only. The Quran, when the Quran says Allah will spread hatred and enmity between the Christians, It says enter the day of judgment. Same for the Jews, enter the day of judgment. So they can come to you with such an excuse because you are ignorant, illiterate in this cult. This is why we want you, when you come here, take notes. Take notes, take reference. If you are already seeking education, if you are just a dumb, you are just coming here to waste your time, well, you don't count for me. This is why when they say to me, oh, you have 100,000 subscribers, that means nothing. What meant from the 100 is who is the one is learning, who is the one is taking reference, who is the one is doing education himself. The rest they don't count. The rest are numbers, falafel. And the earth is full of falafel. The earth is full of falafel, people who they are just numbers. This is why when they die, nobody remember them. Numbers. Jesus said, let the dead bury the dead. Let the dead bury the dead. My friend, the Messiah, he have 12 disciples. One of them was a fraud. And Jesus changed the world. So it's not what 100,000, it is just a few of us can change the world if they are sincere and serious. I would love to see many of you having channels and YouTube channels and making videos. Just you can take what I say and you can put your input. You know, think. You're a thinker. God, he gave you the gift, gave you a brain. Maybe you can come with the explanation even better than mine. Maybe you can, maybe you are smarter. Maybe, you know, you can. I would love to see from those 100,000s, thousands of people who they are opening channels, making videos, exposing this garbage cult, speaking in your own language, whatever your language is. You know, when the Bible speaks that God, he sent, because he loved the world, he sent his only begotten son. So the language is the language of the word. It's not the Arabic or the English. It's any language you speak. For you can do service for the Lord and to your nation, your family, your people, so they will not be deceived. And Satan cannot swallow them. We don't want hatred in this earth. Jesus said, love your enemy. If the whole world they practice one sentence of Jesus, just one sentence, not a book, love your enemy, the whole earth will change. The whole earth will become a heaven. Just one sentence. I don't want to give you the Bible. I will give you one sentence. If you love your enemy, that means you forgive everybody. And if everybody forgive, that means there's no enemies left. I forgive you, you forgive me. I forgive anyone. Everyone forgive me. That's it. We have peace. We have love. And the one who forgive, that means he is going to be giving, loving, nice, wonderful. Because you cannot be forgiven and you are evil. So forgiveness is the great practice of love. Because usually when we say forgiveness, we are talking about somebody he did harm us. Must be something very bad. Because why it's important to forgive this person? I mean, if it's just something nothing, who care? But we speak of forgiveness when it is something ugly. And Jesus, my friend, when he speaks of forgiveness, he is teaching you how to live, not how to die. Those who teach you how to revenge, they are teaching you how to die. This is why Jesus, he died for you. Muhammad, he wanted you to die for him. The coward Muhammad always staying home with his wife. You will never see in any story Muhammad taking the sword and he is in the field. He is always in the back. He sent your sons to die. Like Osama bin Laden. The American, they killed almost all his men in Afghanistan, and then the guy, he hid. He stopped doing jihad. How come they never killed him? Because he never been there. He's always hiding. All those leaders, even from those who call themselves Christians, they are fake, they are evil, like Putin. Is Putin going to go for war, really? Is he going to send his daughters to fight? If you say no, they are women. Well, there is women in the Russian army too. Was the son of Saddam Hussein in the front line fighting against Iran? Was the son of Al-Khomeini in the front line? Was the son of Joe Biden, he claimed that his son, he died in war, which is a lie. Did Trump, he do and join the Marines in his lifetime? Or he was enjoying parties and drinking? All of them, they are all false leaders. They share the same thing. False leaders, false cult. They want you to sleep with your wife. They want your money. And they want to sit in a golden chair. And you cry for them. You go to the Philippines, thousands of people walk in the street, vote for this guy, vote for this guy. But you poor people, they don't even have a house. And the guy, they vote for him, he have a big villa, nice cars. He get richer, they get poorer. Brainwashed. So we should fight against brainwashing. Trump, he don't drink? Okay, guys, he's a good guy. He don't drink. Trump is a good guy. He don't drink. Yeah, I believe you. I don't know why. Even if he drink or not, this is really this is what you got from my speech. Just to show you how people sometimes they are silly. So you got from my speech that now he don't drink. That means he is a good guy. Well, I don't drink too. What does this have to do with being good? We are telling you that this guy is comfort, and you cry, you go, he send you to the Congress to break the doors and the windows, and then you go to jail, and then he's sitting drinking tea, not wine. All those people, they send them to the Congress, they are in jail now. Him and his family, they are flying, having vacation. People don't think, they think we are, they are shallow in thinking. When we say he's drinking, I'm saying he is in his luxury. It doesn't mean drinking. If somebody drink wine, doesn't make him bad. Your statement is like somebody, he sleep around, he kill, he is a thief, and he rape, and then he say, I eat only halal food. Look how kosher he is. Don't be silly. No, you do not need to learn Arabic. However, you want to make a video in French. My friend, just take my videos. Either you can speak, you can just write down the notes, the ideas, and you speak in your language and show the reference in your language. You don't have to read Arabic to do it. But however, if you want, you can go to Arab for Christ. I have a channel in Arabic, sorry, in English, teaching you how to read Arabic. And I guarantee you, in less than a month, you will know how to read and write Arabic. It's for free. My channel is there. Nobody will charge you a penny. You said, and he is drinking and partying. Yes, he is partying. Even party doesn't mean, people are silly. I'm not talking about party going to nightclub. Those guys don't do nightclub. The nightclub come to them. Partying, my friend, mean you are desperately poor. You are desperately hungry. You are desperately cannot make good living. And he having party using you. This is the party. This is the party. This is a real party. They get rich. We're not talking about party dancing. Those people, they have their own airplanes, they have their own yacht, and you're thinking about talking party now? They are partying, which means they are laughing at you. How stupid you are. You cry for them, you shout for them, you want to elect them, and then when they become a president, they give you a screwdriver. This is the truth. This is the truth, my friend. Like, you know, as an example, this guy Trump, Assange, you know, remember Assange, the poor guy? He is the one who made a Trump president. Before the election, he started leaking the email of Hillary Clinton. And then people, they noticed that Clinton, she is a fraud. So what they did, there's only two to vote for. There's two. If not Clinton, Trump. Everybody vote for Trump. What did Trump he did? Did he give burden to this guy? No. But the truth is, if not that guy, he will never be president. They betray you. All of them, they betray you. They use you. You are like a shoe for them. You are like a socks. And they want to deport him. And the poor guy go to the embassy. And all what he did, he exposed bribes. He did not steal. He is not even the hacker. Somebody gave him those emails and he posted online. That's all. He did not hack anybody. All governments, leaders in the world today and before, they are the same scam. So when you cry for president, you are just a fool. You know, for me, I voted for Trump. I supported Trump, not because of Trump, because there's no two options. There's two, you know, in America, we have two donkeys. One of them is a mule, and one of them is a donkey. The mule, he will hit you harder. The donkey will hit you less. We are not voting between horses. We are voting between donkeys. So now we got from the donkey, get rid from the donkey Trump. We have a mule in the White House. You don't even remember his name. And he's corrupt too. Him and his son and, you know, his family. And he keep talking about, you know, he saved America. All of them, they save America. All of them, they save America, and American leaving the country. All right. Yeah. And you know what this guy named? A trucker Carlson? Trucker? This guy trucker, he's a truck. He's the biggest scam ever I saw in you know, in the history of TV. He have an interview with Andrew Tate. And he told him, tell us what happened. He said, well, we've been swatted. Like, you know, all famous in YouTube, somebody will call for them the SWAT, and they will say, oh, he's going to do something to himself, and they come to your house. So there's nothing. They claim that I have two girls, they kidnap. It's not true. And then Trucker, he said, oh, this is like what he did to Assange. This guy is comparing a pimp to Assange. Trucker. And many of you, they like, this guy is really good. He is the biggest scam ever. And he hate you. He hate Ukraine. He always defend Putin. Do you want us to go in war, nuclear war? But he was not against doing something. We should do something against the Korean. What the heck? We should do something against North Korea. Okay, those people, they have nukes too. All of them, they are scammers. Fox News, CNN, and the fool is you who make them rich and make them money. This is why, my friend, if I say something to you, go check it out. If I say anything to you, check it out. Don't take what people say to you. Don't be blind. If you take it for granted, let us say maybe you are a person who listened to me for many years and you have a trust on me because, you know, I always show reference, etc. I advise you, even though, to be careful, better than sorry. Whatever someone say, especially if it's something serious, go check it out yourself. They lie, they deceive, they fool people. Those TV stations, you see, CNN and Fox News, they are doing great business. What is the great business is? America is split to two parts. So you take the part which is liberals, I take the part of the conservative, but the fact both of them, they are scumbags. They want to control the crowd. And both of them, the one who invests in Fox News is the same person who invests in CNN. They share the ownership. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's like opening two stores. One sell t-shirts to the Argentino team, and one sell t-shirt for the French team. But both t-shirt stores owned by the same owner. And the smart you think, oh, they are different. No, they don't. They are just fooling. They are trying to control the market. Who want to control the market? No, Tucker Carlson is a very bad, filthy person, actually. Go and see what he say about Ukraine, just to show you hypocrisy. I wish I can play his videos, but I'm being careful because YouTube always go against me. He said, do you know who is the president of Ukraine? He's a dictator. He closes churches. He arrests people for their opinion. He is the... What? Who of this is guy? But he never get upset for having friends with all those leaders, Qatar and Bahrain, and the king of Jordan. All your friends are dictators. If this is true, if this is the reason, same time, you go to Ukraine. What dictator? You do, you know, Ukraine actually is the most free country ever. You build as you wish, there's no permit. You speak as you wish. You publish as you wish. You print as you wish. You have seminar as you wish. The visa in 2 seconds. Black, white, African, doesn't matter. What dictator? Oh, he right, the church. Well, this church, the priest is supporting the Russian, the enemy. They are in war with them. Their kids are dying. The country, Putin, he destroyed 90% of the country. So what do you want them to do? A person is leaking information supporting the enemy. What we will do? In America, my friend, if somebody joined Taliban, they kill him. According to Carson, if you arrest the one who joined the enemy, you are a bad person. You are a dictator. You know? Look at this. This guy, he says Zelensky is a crook. My friend, the crook is Jew. If this guy is a crook, he will run from the first day, as the American told him. Joe Biden and all European Union, they told him, run, come in your family. But the guy was really a man. He did not go. In the beginning, I used to look him at as a kid. I look at him as a kid. But then after the war happened, this guy, he did a great service for his country. Number one service, he did not run away. If he ran away, Putin, he immediately would take the country. The army will collapse. The president will run away. So you attack him, you like him, you don't. This guy is a hero in his country. And he was elected. And you are stupid when you say what you say. If it's you, the president, and the American, they say to you, you are no match, run before they capture you. You will run. You will put your tail between your legs and you will take your family and you live in a villa in America. He did not do that. He burned the country, the coward. Even in the Christmas time, they don't want them even to celebrate the Christians, to have their churches open. Go and check how many churches he destroyed with his Muslim army coming to Ukraine. So when somebody defends the filthy Putin, he is filthy like him. We know who is invading who. We know who is taking the land of who. We know who is a thief. What you know about the Ukrainian? They take a part of Russia. There is many Ukrainians that live in Russia right now. Can they speak their language, by the way, in schools? Or you have to force them to speak Russian? Evil people, this is how you know the nature of a human being. When you support a person with his evil, you are evil. Me, myself, I don't take a side. I'm not taking side of Ukraine. because I like Ukrainian against Russian. Actually, always I speak highly of the Russian. Even Putin himself, I used to appreciate him. I don't care if you agree with me or not. We have, the Lord, he said, from their fruit you shall know them. If Putin have a little dignity, he will not send the Muslim army to rape the Christian women. At least you occupy the land, let the females and let the males go free. He put them in buses and he sent them to Russia. He forced them to take a Russian passport. And you don't agree with me? He destroyed half of the country, and you don't agree with me. He stole their grain, their food. Kadyrov, he took hundreds of millions of dollars equal of a grain money, and they ship it to Turkey. You don't agree with me. Human being is a trashy, disgusting. You know what? I pray to the Lord that the one who wish what happened to Ukraine to be a good wish for him to happen to you. For I believe the Lord is the Lord of justice. What you wish to others will happen to you. Me, myself, I don't wish the Russian to be tortured or being occupied. I want the Russian to be free. I will never be happy to see Russia being destroyed. And this is why I defend Ukraine. Because when you go unjust, then God will take his protection from you, and that will bring destruction to your country. And this has happened to all people. Leon, he said, the Russian country defend the Christians in Syria. My friend, thank you very much for defending the Syrian army, the Christian in Syria, because you want to occupy Syria, not because you love them. In the beginning, I used to think like you. But do you know what the Russian, they made the Syrian sign for? 99 years. Unpaid land. Agreement. Full of Russian airplanes. So Russia now, they have a base in Syria forever. They occupy the country. In the top of that, they control the ports of Syria. The government don't even own them. So they took the weapon, an Israeli, they are attacking Syria every day, and Russian is watching. Why? Because they have exchange. If you stop me from attacking Hezbollah in Syria, okay, I will support your enemies. So the Russian, they did not do any favor to the Syrian, my friend. It was for their benefit. And now even their army is getting paid by the Syrian government, which is poor. They are bankrupt. And he forced them to sign to sell their oil to him, the phosphate, the fertilizer. Syria is number 3 in the world in fertilizer. Any country now want to buy fertilizers, they have to buy it from the Russian. But the fertilizer owned by the Syrian. So you are not doing favor. In countries, my friend, those people don't care for the Christians. Americans don't care for the Christians. The American, Obama and the one before them, and George Bush, they send always money and weapon to support the terrorists in Syria, in Iraq. I mean, 500 million sent by Obama to the terrorists in Syria. They were killing Christians. He did not help the Christians in Syria, my friend. He was helping himself. You need to think about the reason why he's there. Why he's there? The Muslim, they were killing the Christians, and he never moved until the foreign minister of Syria went there and they gave them all the promises they want. And then the saliva of Putin coming. You are smarter than this. Do you think this guy, he cared for the Christians in Syria? Yeah. Anyway, you know, people, they are naive and they think that those countries, they care really for religion. Those leaders, they don't. They will sell you out to the devil. When the Muslims, they attacked the Armenian, and Putin, he promised the Armenian to protect them. What he did? He was watching. He was literally watching. The Turkish, they were slaughtering the Armenian every day. Several thousands Armenians died before even Putin moved his finger. Why? Because he wanted to show the Armenian, you will be the slave of me forever. Without me, they will kill you. And the war stopped only when he made his first phone call. Then the Turkish don't dare. So he was watching them being slaughtered to make it clear, you cannot get out of my control. Because the Armenians, they were asking themselves a question, why we are controlled by Russia? People, they have little memory and they have little education, and they think that those people, they care for religion. They forgot that Putin, he was a KGB communist. Suddenly for them, Putin, he is a Christian pope. You know what I mean? This guy, how the same guy became a Christian wearing the cross, but he was a KGB? What happened to communism? It's like a Christian prince become a Muslim. You know what I mean? Do you understand, guys, what I'm saying? This guy was a KGB. He go after Christians. He closed their churches. He investigate you if you preach the gospel. He torture you if you preach the gospel. How a KGB officer become a person wearing a cross? Because this is the market today. KGB is gone. Communist is destroyed. And now the majority are the Christians. So I am going to wear the cross. If tomorrow the majority become the communist, he will become communist. And the foolish you think that this guy is a believer. It's like Hitler. Suddenly he is a monk asking teaching peace and mercy. Putin never did that. Oh, guys, Putin never did. He was in the KGB. He's a specialty only to teach you how to brush your teeth. Look. This guy saying he never did that. Putin never did that. So what the job of the KGB exactly? It's like saying to me that the CIA, they are angels of God. So an officer in the CIA, he spent his day watching cartoon. Right? I mean, obviously, my friend, you are genius, you know. I mean, that's it. KGB. They are the most peaceful officers in the world. He didn't do that. What are you talking about? The KGB, when you go to their office, they give you actually a chair and a table. He will not do that. What are you talking about? They are peaceful, they are sweet, they give you a hug. Actually, they connect electricity wire to your penis. Yeah, because they want you to light up and never feel cold. I mean, can you believe it? There is some idiot, they are defending the KGB. The same as they are defending this guy and Andrew Tate. A man who say bad language about his mother. He hate women, he want to beat them. He abuse women, he is a pimp, he, you know, I mean, all kind of filthy things you can imagine. Still, you will find people that defend him. Why? Because he says something truthful. Like what? Oh, he's against, you know, the feminine. My friend, you are against the feminine, not by saying women, they should stay home. What is that? What have to do with this, you know, people are stupid. Women, they should stay home. What if we cut the penis of Andrew Tate? Should he stay home? What if he have an accident, he lost his penis? What will happen to him? People are stupid. Such people, they are dangerous, because people will go, if somebody, he listen to this guy, he will go and start beating his wife. He will start, oh, they have to be submissive. Actually, one of you, he said, oh, the Bible says women, they have to be submissive to their husbands. You idiot. The Bible say how the man treat his wife. The man, he is the Lord of the house, but he is not the owner of a woman, and she is not his slave. The man is ordered to give himself the same as a Christ. He gave himself to the church, which means the Bible make the women equal to the church. Isn't it Jesus himself is born of Mary by the flesh? Do you respect Mary as a Christian? Or she is not a woman no more? Somebody saying, why you like to talk about penis? Because you look like one. Do you have a different shape? This guy, he listened to Androta Tay, and now he get upset from me saying the word penis. He's angry because I'm speaking against Andrew Tate, and now he is upset because I'm talking about penis. The guy is a penis, his business is penis. Do you see the hypocrisy? I mean, this guy, he made all his wealth from penises. And now you are angry from me because I use the word penis? You must be an angel of God, my friend, who have no penis. How even you can defend such an idiot? You must be an idiot like him. Anyway, I'm glad somehow that this guy, he spent his new year. Maybe he will learn how to stop his ego. He worship himself. You know, sometime things can happen to you and they will change you. I hope he will repent. I hope he will come back to his mind. He will stop being stupid and idiot. You know why I encourage young ones to go in the army? I don't know, how many of you have been in the army before? Any army. I don't care if it's an USA Army or a different army. How many of you have been in the army? I don't know. We have a lot of people here, so for sure many of them will be in the army. The first thing in the army you will learn that you are a person who coming from a civil life which is very spoiled. Your mom, she call you honey. Your dad call you son. You wake up when you are late as you wish. Your mom, she do laundry for you, you know. When you go to the army, you will find the first thing will happen to you, a sergeant screaming on you. He says, you stupid idiot. And he screams so loud in your face. And you wake up 4 a.m. in the morning. And then they force you to jump in the mud. And then if you try to clean your clothes from the mud, they will make you jump more in the mud. They will teach you how to be disciplined and how to be a man. And you will notice all those people who speak about being real men, like Andrew Tate, they never serve in any force. They are heroes with no compact. You know what I'm saying? So he been in a kickboxing, but does not make you a hero in anything. This is a game, have rules. Nobody will get killed. There's a guy, he separate between us, which means even me, I can go in that, and then when I fall down, they will separate us. And the maximum, I will lose the fight. You know what I mean? But those who goes in army, they are going in real deal war. They can lose their life. Those are the brave ones. Not somebody making a channel in YouTube carrying a gun and taking a picture of himself with the gun. Do you understand what I'm saying? A really brave man, if he think of being a warrior, if he is a person who think he can fight and he can, well, he will join the army. Somebody saying being in the army does not make you a man. My boyfriend never served in the army and he is much more patient and compassionate than any jarhead I ever met. I don't know, you know, people, they understand things in the, you know, you remind me of my grandfather. My grandfather, each time I opened the door for him to come to visit us, he said to me, when you are going to shave your beard? When you are going to shave your beard? And I say to myself, what my beard have to do with my, why he is annoyed with it? It's my beard. It's in my head. A smart person who was there, he said, maybe because women like it. The other person, he said, maybe he will look more intimidated. And I was laughing at all of them, because none of that is the reason. I like to have a beard. And now you are doing the same. You are claiming that your boyfriend, which is a funny word to say, by the way, he is so brave. Why? Did you see him, how good he is in fighting? Did he jump from the airplane to save you? Let me guess. Once you were going to the kitchen and there was a cockroach and he did kill the cockroach. Brave in what? I mean, what are you talking about? What happened? Do you want to call me and tell me what happened, what he did once? Did he jump from the chair to the floor? So when people, they speak about bravery, but they never join the army, well, what is your enemy if you are not in the army exactly? There's a rat in the yard? A dog, he park on you and you hide behind him? This is not where you see the brave. The brave is when missiles, they come like rain, and bombs, they are explode around you. And people will start shivering from fear because the smell of death is all over. My boyfriend, he never went in the army. He's so brave. What risk he is facing? He have missiles? You want to see real bravery? Put the man in real test. Not having a t-shirt showing his muscles. But to people, they understand bravery wrong. What does it have to do with bravery? You know, you have to witness something real. Did he sacrifice his life for you? Okay, then I will believe you. You know what I mean? Brave is to sleep in a cemetery? No, what is brave? No, nothing brave about it. I'm a big deal. That's not. You know, sleeping in a cemetery, which I did actually. We were camping. I don't know if I told you. But this is not a bravery because the cemetery is the most safe place. You are afraid from living people, not from the dead one. Why you want to be scared to sleep between the dead ones? You know what I mean? If you sleep in a cemetery, you are safe. None of the dead ones will come up and will do anything for you. This is only in the movies, my friend. You fear the living ones because they are the evil ones. The dead one, they give their peace. But because you have fear inside you, you fear to live, to stay between the dead ones. But reality is the opposite. Right? Okay, since when ghosts, they hurt anyone? Ghost. I remember once I was in Asia and there is a group of people, they will not enter the room. They said, we saw something. I said, what? I said, there is a ghost moving. I said, really? Okay, let me go in. Sir, don't go in. It's dangerous. You know, superstition people, they, you know, they were, you know, the fear. Very, very much fear. Fear is your enemy. Bravery only come when you don't have fear. As long as you have fear, which means nobody really have an absolute bravery. All of us, we have fear. Nobody want to die, right? Even the one who do like the terrorist, when they explode themselves, they don't want to die. They want to go to heaven. So they give it up. They say, okay, I'm going to go to heaven anyway. But not because they don't have fear. So bravery is about somebody, he give his life to save the life of somebody. That is a brave. Saving your life doesn't make you brave. That's a normal behavior. You know? Bravery is as somebody, you know, admit he is wrong. Brave. You don't have the echo worshiping himself. Bravery is you, like a woman, a female woman. She is not tall, she is not strong, she is not in the army, but she gave her life to save her children. She spent her life working so she can send them to school. This is a brave woman. She stood for life elements. She did not get tempted by the fake elements. I saw many stories of women, they gave their life. Their husband died, and they are the one who work and feed the children and send them to school. They are the one who dress them to laundry, and they did not go and start sleeping around. They are brave. Bravery have many forms, depend of your situation and where life is putting you, which position. Brave is to say the truth. Brave is to say the truth. Brave is not to fear people getting upset from you. Like here we go. There's people, they don't agree with me. Don't please stop CP speaking about politics. My friend, I'm not a coward who fear that you will unsubscribe. Please do. I'm not here to serve you, to say things for you you like to hear. You like it, you stay. You don't like it, leave. I'm a person who don't take side except of what I believe. Ask people here, guys, did I speak against Christian ministers? They call themselves ministers. Catholic, Protestant, Orthodox. Did I? I did. Did I speak about those who call themselves Jewish rabbis? I did. Do I speak against Islam, which nobody dare, and I made books? I did. How many of you dare to make a book against Muhammad the terrorist? Do you? This is what bravery is about. How many people they hate me in this earth? How many terrorists would love to kill me? So bravery is not about just a boyfriend, he have a big t-shirt, you know, he have a muscle, he go to the gym, he have 6 packs. By the way, I have 20 packs. I have him in my back, you know, not in the front. True story. Bravery is something different. But because people, they are blind, they think of a bravery in different level. I don't take side of anyone. If you are right, you are right. If you are wrong, I will make shish kebab of you. I don't care. You know. You know, do you remember when if I show you a message I receive in Patreon, there's people, they send me messages says, why you are defending the Catholic? And then I receive messages from Catholics saying, why you are defending the Protestant? We are going to stop donating for you. Okay, go. I don't care. Both of you are stupid. Do you think you can buy me because you made a donation? Many of you stopped donating because I supported Ukraine against Russia. One of them, he sent me long email saying to me, do you know how far long I support what you do? Today you broke it all. I said, why? He said, because look what you did supporting, you know. I said, my friend, I don't care if you want to donate or not. And you are, look at you, you are being evil. You are asking me to persuade and change my mind because you want to stop donating if I don't. Simply, you are bribing me. You are not a Christian. Instead of convincing me, you are making a threat that you will stop donating to me if I don't stop. So you are telling me I'm going to tempt you. I will keep, and he said even I will increase the donation. I blocked him. I did not even wait for him to do it or to think about it. I blocked him right away. So I don't care, you know, what you think. I don't care what you like. I say what I believe. I don't support Protestant. I don't support Catholic. I support what I believe. I say what I believe. I don't take a side. When they are wrong, I say they are wrong. When they are right, I say they are right. And the stupid you cannot handle the truth. That Santa Claus is real, and Muhammad is not. By the way, how is Santa Claus? Did he came to town? And you know, just to show you how a human being is so silly, human being, he is waging war against Santa Claus. At the same time, they say he is not real. Even those who call themselves a Christian, as long as we mentioned this. I mean, if the guy is not real, you are waging war against who? You know, I mean, we have poverty, we have people, they are confused about their gender, we have, and the Christians are busy with Santa Claus. Oh, here we go. Snow Bunny, she's sweet. She pray for me, sweetie. My friend, I don't know. I don't know if your boyfriend will see what you just say. You call me sweetie? Why, sweetie? Don't come here. Okay. I don't want women to call me sweetie. Sorry, this is against my rule. You can call me honey. Sweetie, no. Sweetie is not sweet, not honey. I like to be called, you know, honey. You know? Like a Muslim, she sent me a message. She said to me, you know, I forgot the message. Where is the message? I need to open Patreon. Let me read the whole. I'm not going to share the name. Anyway. But this woman, she made an excuse that she is a Muslim and she believes in Allah. I blocked her, but I don't know if that will make still the message appear. Yeah, I don't see the message. Anyway, so she believed in Allah and the Muhammad as a prophet. So I said to her, do you believe in the earth to be flat and the sun set in murky water? Do you believe that man, he can beat you? You know, a message to, you know, to convince her that she is wrong. She sent me a message back. She's saying, you know what? I don't care if the sun set in murky water. I think it's good for the sun to take a dip. And then at the end, in the beginning, I did not notice at the end what she said because I was busy with the first part. At the end, she was saying, and by the way, I imagine myself, what the word in English? Kneeing you, like squeezing you, with drinking coffee or tea and with your sexy voice. And she said then, yet there's no suckling. You know? So I blocked her for that sentence, not because she disagreed with me about, you know. So she want to squeeze me with your sexy voice, and yet, which means later we can do breast suckling, but not now. Later, you know. We are going to go there. Yeah. So, you know, people, they think when they come here, I will say things they like to hear, and I don't care you like it or not. I don't even care if there's one person here or 1,000. You see, all this 100,000, I started with one person, and I am the same person. I started in YouTube. I have one, as everybody. You start, you have one subscriber. The same one. Go and watch my old videos and watch my video today. Nothing changed. I don't care who like, who don't like. And I believe the majority of you are here because I am like this. I don't sugarcoat things. I say it as it is. And this is why YouTube, they fight me. This is why I cannot keep my videos, because I say things nobody dare to say. You have to sugarcoat if you are doing business. Anyway, did Santa Claus come to town? By the way, why there's no Santa Claus or a female? If you make Santa Claus female, then all the Muslims in Islamic countries, they will love it. Especially if they can sit in her lap, take picture. Especially if Santa Claus sat in their lap. Then all Muslims, they will promote Santa Claus, even Taliban. I'm just letting you know. Anyone have a question? Let us see if we have anybody from Palto or from Skype. Yeah. Do you take a Christian question? I don't know. When we say Christian can call, nobody call. When we say Muslims call, Christians would like to call. Everything is upside down. Like when I said to the guy, the one who called me, I said to him, kid. I asked him, so what is the age of a kid? Right away he got it. I said, oh no, I can't tell him the age of the kid, because then he will tell me my prophet, he married 6 years old girl. What is the name of John the Baptist in Arabic? The Muslim, they call him Yahya. Yahya, as the Quran. Always the Quran have wrong names actually. It is Yohanna, not Yahya. You want to take the correct names in Arabic? Take it from the Christians, not from the Muslims. Have you ever visited the Kaaba? No, I did not. Philippines has the longest Christmas from September to January. Yeah, if you go to the Philippines, you will find, actually, I think the Philippines, they have Christmas start in January and end in the 2nd January. You know, there is, you know, nations are different. There's nations, they are happy by nature. They like to be happy. So Filipinos, they like music, like singing. Their whole year is a Christmas. Arab, their whole year are crying. Even if you put them in a party, they are crying. As an example, if you go to Iraq, do we have any Iraqi here? Any Iraqi? If you go to Iraq, all their songs are crying. I wish I can play for you some songs. You will die. You will feel desperate, and then you will feel like you want to jump from the bridge. But this is how they enjoy life. They enjoy life by sadness. It's a culture thing. And this is why you have to free some you know, sometimes you have to free yourself from certain culture because they are negative. If you ask any Iraqi now, what is the best song you have? You will see it's the one is crying. You know? Depend. If you go to Egypt just to play a drum, that's it, the whole nation is dancing. Every nation is different. You know? Their nature is different, their thinking is different. Okay. So do we have any serious question beside you know, anyone from Iraq? CP is from Iraq. My friend, I am a black, blonde, African American from Japan. Who cares where I'm from? You know, I used to go to chat rooms, Christian chat rooms in Palto program, and right away they bounced me. I don't know why. You know, I don't know really why. I did not do anything yet. I did not even take the microphone yet. But then I noticed later, it took me a while because, you know, we are Arab, we are so smart. So it took me a while to notice that because they read my profile in Paltalk, It says, I'm black, blonde, African American from Japan, and I have 4 wives. You know? Lord have mercy. Can you show slavery hadith? Why you want to see hadith when the Quran, all of it is about slavery? Just go to the Quran and search for Malakat Aymanakum. However, if you want to read about slavery, there is a very well-known book full of details of slavery in Islamic world. The problem here in this website, when you search for certain things, it shows you everything. But anyway, you can go to the Quran. The Quran is the best to find your reference, because Muslim, they cannot escape it. Each time the Quran mentioned the word Malakat Aymanahum, it's about slavery. As an example, chapter 4, verse number 24. So copy this sentence here and put it in the search engine, and you will find tons and tons of verses about raping slaves. Etc. Have you ever spoken to Michael Suzeberg from Germany? No, I do not know. I don't know him. I have no idea. All right. Now the video here becomes so long refuting this guy. So the one who will download the video, I think you should cut it off and make it, you know, fit with the topic regarding him, and take off the rest. All right. Any Muhammadan? Let us see. We have somebody texting. Let us ask him if he is a Muslim or not. Maybe he is not. Yeah. Somebody saying, is Ashura is in the Quran? Ashura is in the Hadith. Unless the Muslim, they want to give different interpretation for their Quran. You know? Supposedly Ashura is when, according to the Hadith, Ashura is when Moses, he crossed the sea, and Allah saved Moses. Allah, you know. But this is something Muhammad, he learned from the Jews, not something in the Quran. Muhammad, he never heard of Ashura. Never, never. So when he came to the city of Medina, he heard the Jews, you know, they were fasting. So he said to them, according to the Muslim source, why you are fasting today? They said, this is the day where Allah, you know, he saved Moses and allow him to cross the sea, you know, so to save the children of Israel. So Muhammad, he says, you know what? We are more like we have right in Moses more than you. That's how right away Muhammad hijacked Moses. Let me show you the reference. Looks like this hadith here does not exist in English. Let us see different hadith. All right, here we go. As you see, Muhammad, he never heard of this before. And this is telling you that Muhammad was learning about Judaism not from his God, but from the Jews. He never heard of Moses and the people of Israel being saved from the Pharaoh. This is the first time Muhammad he hear about it. Otherwise, why he's asking? And right away he ordered his people to fast it, without even knowing anything. If it's true, it's fake, if it's false news, no. Right away he ordered his followers to fast it. The middle saying there's only one true God, Allah. I don't know about one. Can you call me and tell me what do you mean by one? The middle class. I will do this. I will give your Allah a middle class review if you don't mind. Please. Can we do that? As long as your name is middle class review. What do you think, guys? His name is middle class review. I will be happy to do middle class review to your God. Let us do this. Let me clean the screen. I have too many screenshots. Move to trash. And where is the text of this guy? Okay, here we go. If we ask this person, Mr. Middle Class Reviews, what is the review? How we can review if somebody is God or not? How we can do middle class or high class review for someone he call himself God? What do you think, Mr. Middle Class Review? Your God could not resurrect people from death. Your God, he told false stories. As an example, Zulqarnain, he built a dam between us and creatures. They are called Gog and Magog. Your God, he claimed that women, they have a sperm from their ribs, which is false. According to my knowledge, it comes from their ears. So how come your God is the only true God, but he have wrong information? Ask the women here. Hey, women, where is your sperm coming from? All what I know that some women, they are not the same. Some women, their sperm coming from their purse. Some women, their sperm coming from their nose. Actually, some Islamic interpretation says their hands, which makes sense. If you look at women's hands, by the way, they look weird, you know? I mean, do you see the women's fingers and their nails? Why they have long nails? Because obviously this is where the sperm coming from, you know? So your middle class God, obviously middle class review, you need a lot of review, my friend. Review his teaching. Okay, your God is the Lord of the two east. Can you call me and tell me which two east we have talking about? Just because the sun changed location in the winter from the summer, suddenly now we have two east. What do you think, Mr. Middle Review? One God, one God. Muslims are so, they jump around with the word one. Okay, if he's one, that means there's two. Is he a one as a number? Or one as a unity? Your hunger to eat? I did not eat since yesterday. Yesterday, after I finished my broadcast, almost before the middle of the night, I made some food and I ate. Any Muhammadan want to do a full review with me about Allah? We can do a review if you want. Who want to do that? Who is a person who is proud to review Allah, the accomplishment of Allah? Like, you know, the accomplishment of Allah. Muhammad, he go to the house of his own son when the wife is there, and he flirt with the wife, and then Allah, he reward Muhammad for being filthy by telling him, why you are telling the man, keep your wife? You see, we are reviewing Allah, encouraging a man Oh, look at this guy. Some Soul TV. Okay, my friend, some Soul TV, why you don't call me? As long as you are a TV and you have one finger. The only religion who give a finger to their God is the Muhammad, and I don't know why. Look. Love, Islam, finger. There's a strong connection. Love, Islam, finger. Do we have any Muslim would like to call us? Look how many of them, they are sitting like chicken. They don't dare to call us. Do you know that many Muslim scholars have converted American atheists in debate? I don't know about that. What I know, do you know how many Muslim scholars they left Islam talking to me? And this is why you are scared to call me? Go search in YouTube about Muslims left Islam talking to me. You will find tens of thousands of videos. And isn't it your prophet, he says that Islam will shrink and will become small? And I love it when a Muslim says debate. What debate? Why you don't call those scholars to call me and convert me? And by converting me, you convert everybody. That will be the biggest victory for you. And then you can give a finger to Allah. Are you saying you can do it with everybody except me? I don't know. That's weird. Especially I did not eat since yesterday, and now I feel hungry, so now I'm weak. Anyone? Who convert to Islam? You are talking about atheists convert to Islam, like who? Like Andrew Tate, a pimp? Peace be upon him. We know who convert to Islam. A woman, she is looking for a husband, she cannot find one, because Muslims, they don't marry, you know, they just have a sex contract. They marry for a few months, you know, and they dump you. So a woman, she is desperate to find a husband, she convert to Islam, and they will marry her, and then she will move from husband to husband every few months. Do we have any Muhammadan here? Anyone? Who is a Muslim would like to call me and give some qualification of God? What is the qualification of God in Islam? This is a good topic. You converted 20 Christians each day? That's only if I have a bad day. My friend, I don't know. You see, I'm going to use your logic. Guys, first of all, by the way, Muslims, they don't lie and they don't exaggerate. When Allah, he said to you, your penis will be endless, he was not exaggerating. So this guy, he said, GX, he said, I convert 20 Christians each day, that when I have a bad day. So when you have a good day, how many Muslims leave Islam? Why you don't continue the sentence? You just say this is a bad day. I converted 20 Christians each day, and that is a bad day. Oh, he being sarcastic, man. Hey, my friend, as long you can convert Christians 21. So if I click now at your channel, I will find any of those you converted there, or you convert them when you are taking, you know, like some snack in McDonald's. You just go to the McDonald's, you find somebody in the table, you talk to him 2 minutes, you eat sandwich. Before you finish the sandwich, he is a Muslim. Okay, we have hello. All right, we have a Muslim. He is saying he's a Muslim. We lost him. He sounds like an angry Muslim. I don't know. Hello.
Yes, how are you?
How are you, Mr. Ahmed?
I'm good. I was just calling you to bust you a bet. about certain things you have said that are not true.
Just just certain things I said not true.
Yeah.
Only,
Well, most things.
almost what?
Most things.
So you are saying most of things I said is not true. Can you tell me something I said is true first?
Well, one of them is about Gog and Magog. You keep talking about this when you can find the exact same things in the Bible.
Okay, show me where in the Bible it says Gog and Magog, they built a dam and they are behind the dam and Alexander the Great. Go ahead, I'm listening.
Well, it doesn't say that, but
Then
in Revelation...
So you are lying. So it's not the same thing. In the Bible says that there is evil from Gog and Magog, but doesn't say dams, al-Qur'anain, people who are wearing nothing, they are not covered, and he found the sun set in a muddy water. And by the way, did you ever see the sun set in a spring of water?
No, it says as appeared.
Okay, I will shave my 20-foot beard if you can show me the word as it appeared. Do you accept?
If you look at,
do you accept the challenge? Where in the Quran it says it appeared to him?
If you look at the Tafsir and
Tafsir, my friend, it's called tafsir, not Tafsir.
I said Tafsir.
No, you said tafsir. Tafsir.
No.
Okay.
If you look at Tafsir and exegesis of
okay.
Muslim scholars, they will all say the same thing.
All right. Let me ask you: do Muslim scholars understand the Quran better than Muhammad?
No.
Okay. So why Muhammad he said yes, the sun set in murky water?
Who said that?
Muhammad. I saw that in Israeli newspaper. It says Prophet Muhammad, he said the sun set in murky water, and the one who wrote the article, I have an article, it says Jack Shalom.
An article by Jack Shalom?
Yeah.
Who's Jack Shalom?
A big Muslim rabbi.
Well, that's not true.
What, you never heard of Jack Shalom?
No.
Well, I know this guy. I mean, don't you Muslims say Assalamu alaikum, Assalamu alaikum? This is Shalom. Jack, he jack every Muslim in his way. Let us go and see what it says. Here we go. This is the hadith. It's mentioned by your prophet, not by Jack Shalom. Look at my screen and read for me. You claim that I lied, and it says appear, at appear. Where the word appear? You said that tafsir. Well, this is your prophet giving tafsir. And you said that the prophet tafsir is the best tafsir. What happened to you? Are you taking a dive or what?
Well, if you believe in that, the Bible says the same thing.
Okay, well, hold on. You see, a second ago, you said to me that it says appear, and now it turned to be not to appear. So it's real, right? We agree. Do we agree that the sun set in a spring of boiling water, muddy water?
Well, no, because that hadith is not. It's weak. It's da'if.
It's da'if. Oh no, it says here Sahihul Isnad. Here we go.
Yeah, Sahih by Albani. He's not. He's the one that graded it.
That's deep. So are you? You said to me the scholars said a second ago, and now you are saying to me the scholar is not accepted.
Yeah, Albani, he's a Jew.
I don't know. I heard he's a Hindu. By the way, are you Hindu?
No, I'm not a Hindu.
So what are your religion?
I'm Muslim.
So why the biggest chapter in the Quran is called the cow chapter?
No, no. Don't. Let's not change topic, please.
I'm not. We are still in the cow, and because this is a cow talk. Here we go. You're a prophet. Actually, we can find you some more reference that your religion believe that the earth is in the top of
Oh,
a
wait,
cow,
wait.
the earth in the top of a cow, in the horn of a cow, and the sun go and take a dip in the muddy water. And now
Okay.
when I show you, I'm showing you from the book of Sunan Abi Dawood, which is authentic book, because the Muslim Sunni, and you are a Sunni, have 6 authentic books, correct?
6, but no, it doesn't mean every Bukhari and is the most authentic.
Okay, as long you take
And
al-Bukhari.
Sahih Muslim.
All right. So do you accept?
Bukhari and
So do you accept al-Bukhari and Muslim?
Yeah. But can I just stop you there? Someone in the comment
No,
says,
don't
where
talk.
does it?
Don't worry. Don't worry about that comment now. Just focus with me. Here we go. This is your prophet was riding his limousine, and he asked his Abu Dhar,
What limousine?
his
What
donkey,
limousine?
أين تغرب الشمس? Where is the sunset? He said to him, it goes every day and take a dip under the throne of Allah. So you said to me you agree with al-Bukhari, and I will show you al-Bukhari. And now don't tell me that al-Bukhari is not trustworthy. Al-Bukhari will be upset because you are changing your mind so fast. So Allah's statement, and the sun runs into a fixed course for a term appointed, that is a decree, chapter 36, verse number 38. Allah Prophet speaking to the father of the ants. You know the father of the ants?
No.
Abu Dhar is the father of the
Abu Dhar.
Yeah, Abu Dhar. This is what the Dhar mean. Dhar mean
Yeah.
he is the father of the ant. So once I was with the Prophet in the mosque at the sunset, the Prophet said, "O Abu Dhar, do you know where the sun set?" I replied, "Allah and his apostle knows best." He said, "It goes and prostrate underneath Allah's throne." And that's Allah statement in the Quran, chapter 36, verse number 38. So do you agree with this, that the sun goes every day under the throne of Allah?
All right. Can I reply?
Sure.
Yeah. But it says the exact same thing in the Bible as well. So is the Bible wrong?
My friend, you keep saying the same thing. We are lying. And now,
I'm not lying.
okay,
Can I get? Can I prove you wrong?
No problem. But first answer this,
Yeah,
and then
can I prove you wrong?
you can, no problem. But answer this, and then you give me the verse from the Bible, no problem.
Okay, let me prove you wrong.
You can,
Okay.
no problem. I answer this. Do you agree that the sun goes every day from the east to the west and sleep under Allah's throne, which is on the top of the water?
Yes, I believe it.
You agree?
Yeah, I agree.
So
do you agree with your Bible?
So when we have the sunset, the sun is moving. It's not the earth going around itself.
Listen, anything is possible with God.
Is it possible that you're a donkey?
It's possible you are, because you make up lies.
I don't know. You say, hold on. You say to me that everything is possible with God. Because your God, look, you see, I'm not insulting, by the way. Your God, he said, if somebody did you like when you pray, have you ever by mistake raised your head before the Imam?
Can you open up Ecclesiastes 1 verse 5?
You can, no problem. People will post it for you in the chat, and people will laugh at you.
Yeah.
But read for me
It
now.
says the sun rises and the sun sets and hurries back to where it rises. That's in the Bible.
So
the same concept.
No.
Is that the same concept is in the Bible?
That's false. You Muslims are desperate. Muslims are desperate. People can read it. They will laugh at you. The Quran says, and this is your religion, that the sun set in murky water. Doesn't say appear. Muhammad explained that the sun goes every day and set under the throne of Allah, which the throne of Allah in the top of the water. Is it true that the throne of Allah?
But the Bible says the same thing.
No.
The Bible says the same thing. The sun rises and the sun sets and hurries back to where it rises. Where does the sun hurries back to?
Until now we use the word rise, but we don't say that the sun is going.
And it hurries back to where it rises. So it's the same belief.
Yeah,
same
but
idea.
no, this is not really a belief. No. The sun come back, doesn't say, this is not about science. There's no science there. It's talking about what we see every day. That's all. But the Quran is telling us details about the sun go under the throne of Allah, literally, travel literally, not metaphorically, and it set under the throne and slept over the night. Is that correct?
Anything is possible.
No, I'm asking you, is it literal or metaphorical?
Metaphor.
It's what?
The metaphor.
It's a metaphor. Can you give me one scholar who say this is metaphor?
And there's also one more thing.
Don't change topic because people want to see if you are truthful or not. Here we go. This is a different hadith from Sahih Bukhari, saying that the son goes under the throne of Allah, and in every day will ask permission for Allah to go back where it's coming from, and then it will return. It will be ordered to return whence it has came, and so will rise in the west. And then interpretation says, and this is what Allah is so every day the sun goes and Allah will give it permission so it come from the east, until one day Allah will make the sun come from the west. So this is the sun going and changing direction. Correct?
Yeah.
You agree? Hello?
Just reading.
Huh?
Just reading it. Let me just use Google.
Yeah, use Google.
I can find the answer in 1 minute, in 1 second.
That's amazing. Allah cannot give you answer in 1 minute. Google can. Nothing is impossible with Google, but everything is impossible with Allah. Why Allah don't give you the answer in your head now to refute me? Isn't it the Quran? Allah says Allah will give victory to the believers. Here we go.
And he has.
Okay.
Look at Islam. Look at the Arab countries. Look at them compared to the other nations.
Yeah, what are them? Scumbags. Cheaters, liars, thieves. The leaders are corrupt. The government are corrupt. The banks are corrupt. The judge is corrupt. The police is corrupt. And this is why you run away from the Middle East.
No, we run away from the Middle East because America. There's
no America now. Go there. You are a coward liar.
Look at Middle East 100 years ago.
Okay, 100 years. Okay, now. Tell me who was ruling Iraq? You are from Iraq. I can tell from your name. Who was ruling Iraq 100 years ago, and how you live? You live like a dog.
All you do, man.
Why you are so quiet? Why you are so quiet? Why are you so? Here we go. Before the American go there, Saddam Hussein was there. You live like a dog. Saddam Hussein. Hold on. Saddam Hussein. Is it true that they used to rape Muslim women? They kidnap them from the street and they rape them and then they kill them and then they dump them in the river?
Who put Saddam Hussein in power?
Oh,
it was the American.
The American too. Guys, it's the American. The American, they put Saddam Hussein in the power. So are you saying to me that all of you Muslims are a bunch of potatoes and the American, they play with you as you wish? Are you a slave of So a second ago you said to me that Allah will give you victory, and then you said to me, look at the Middle East, and now you are saying to me, hold on, and you are the one saying to me now, American is putting Saddam Hussein. So Allah is not doing give you victory. Allah is screwing you. Same time, isn't it you Muslim believe in destiny, which means everything happened by the will of Allah?
Yeah.
So are you saying to me that it was the will of Allah that Allah make the American put Saddam Hussein for you?
Yes.
Okay, are you saying to me it was the will of Allah to make Al-Qurmuti destroy the Kaaba?
No one has ever destroyed the Kaaba.
Al-Qurmuti destroyed the Kaaba.
What's his name?
Al-Qurmuti. You do not know his name? He killed the Muslims around the Kaaba. He took the black stone. He make it a poo-poo stone. And then he challenged Allah. He said to him, what is the flying birds? Because there's a chapter in the Quran. It says that Allah, he sent the flying birds when an army came to destroy the Kaaba. But the guy, he destroyed the Kaaba. He took the black stone and he pissed in it for more than 21 years. And then the Muslims, they paid him money to get the black stone back. They could not even get it, neither Allah. They have to pay him money. They send a letter to the Al-Hakim Umar al-Fatimi, the Caliphate, asking him if he can be like a middleman between them and between Al-Qurmuti. Al-Qurmuti, he said, okay, send me etc. gold and I will give them the stone. And then he gave them few pieces of stone, 6 pieces, in the size of your teeth. Is that correct?
That is not correct. I think that is fake
history. How big the black stone now? I hear you typing, searching Google. Are you searching Google how big the black stone?
No, I already know how big it is.
Okay, tell me how big the black stone.
It's shattered in pieces.
Shattered in pieces. Who shattered it in pieces?
The black stone.
Who shattered it in pieces? How? Like what happened? You said to me, the Kaaba nobody destroyed. In the time of your prophet, the stone was a one stone. Now you just said it shattered in pieces. Okay, who is the one shattered in pieces? Somebody fought next to it?
Astaghfirullah.
You are the one who said to me, everybody heard you. You just said it shattered in pieces. Okay, how it shattered in pieces? Either somebody fought in it, somebody hit it with the hammer, somebody bite it. I don't know. You tell me how it shattered. How Allah allowed the stone to be shattered too? Is that by Allah will?
And what is wrong with kissing the black stone?
I'm
You
not,
keep
I did
saying
not
we're
mention kissing
pagan.
the black stone. Why are you changing the topic? I said.
No, but you always mention it. You're saying kissing
Okay,
black
let us
stone
talk
and
about the black
pagan.
stone.
Oh,
Okay, why you Muslim kiss the black stone?
because it's holy.
Why it's holy?
It came from heaven.
Okay,
It's
guys,
from heaven.
the black stone came from heaven, but isn't everything we have is coming? Do you know how many stones come from the sky every day? Rocks?
Yes, but that rock specifically came from
Okay.
heaven,
Is it
from
true?
Allah.
Is it true that the black stone was replaced for other stone the Arab used to worship before?
Is it true that it was replaced by other stones?
Yeah, they replaced when they found the black stone. They don't have not always they have it as the Muslim they claim that they have a black stone in the Kaaba. No, it was something new, not long before Muhammad. Read with me this hadith, which is da'if. Go ahead, read it.
Is it the one that mentions Musa?
No, this one talking about the stone.
I don't see it yet.
Now read it, okay. Take your time. You Muslims are pagan, they worship stones. This is what the Arab always do. Read it.
But you Christians have statues, painting,
No, this is not
kissing
from
the cross,
this is not from the Bible.
kissing the doing all of these things.
You can say
You
whatever
have
you want. This is not
pictures of
this
saints.
is not the teaching of the Bible. The Bible says don't make an image for what up in the sky or down on earth. People they commit.
Okay, so you Catholics and Christians are
Anyone who do that, anyone who do,
left
my friend,
Christianity.
anyone, okay, anyone do that. Okay, let us agree, me and you. Do you agree that the one who makes statues they are committing sin?
So Catholics are kafir. So
No,
Catholics
they are not kafir.
disbelievers
They are
going
they
to
are no, they are not kafir. They are committing sin. Wrong.
they're committing a major sin.
Okay,
They're
I
committing
will
a
go with
major
you.
sin.
So do you agree that the one who have a statues is committing major sin?
Of course, that you go to a Catholic church,
All
you
right,
see
hold on.
100
So
pictures of
so
saints.
how your stupid Quran says that
Got you
Allah,
busted.
hold on. How your stupid Quran says that Solomon he have statues in his temple?
Wait, what?
What? This is your Quran saying that Solomon, the genies, he ordered the genies to build for him a temple full of statues. Read it. And you are the one who said it's a major sin.
Yes, Suleiman did it. Did God told him to do it?
I thought it's a sin.
Yeah, it's a sin, but did God told him to do it?
Yeah.
Where does it say?
The Quran, this is the Prophet of Allah. Allah gave him the power over the genie to build a synagogue. In the synagogue of Solomon, who is a Muslim, isn't it Solomon a Muslim messenger of Allah?
Yeah.
Okay. The messenger of Allah, Solomon, peace be upon him and his testicles, he built synagogue by the permission of Allah, and you are the one who says everything happened by the will of Allah. He built the synagogue full of statues, the verse in front of you. And you say this is a major sin.
What verse and chapter? Just
The
please.
chapter of sin, verse number sin.
Don't worry. Give me 1 minute and you'll see what happens.
Okay. Look for chapter sin, verse number sin.
So you do admit what the Catholics are doing is completely
My friend,
wrong.
you
Major
see,
sin.
you see, we don't take side. You know, the Catholic are Christians, but all of us, we commit sin anyway. All of us. The Bible says only God is good. So you do not bring something new. But they are my brother in Christ, and they are Christians. They are better than me too. If they commit sin, I commit sin too. Even when they sin, they commit sin of those statues because they love Jesus, not because they are bad people. And they don't worship them. You know, for them it's an art. And if somebody, I never heard of a Catholic worship a statues. No, they don't. But for me, I believe it's wrong. But in their opinion, they believe it's okay. But as you see, your God, he orders Solomon to build a synagogue full of statues. Maybe, you know, Solomon, he was a Catholic too, not a Muslim, as you Muslim you claim. You're a liar, Muslims. You claim that he was a Muslim, and then you claim that having statues is a big sin, major sin, and then we find that Allah himself, he likes statues. And if you read the tafsir, you will find that those statues are statues of the angels and prophets. I'm waiting.
I'll get back to you on that one.
You what? You give me one back to me?
I'll get back to you on that one. Okay.
So what does that mean?
I'll come back to that.
I won once, you lost?
So now it's 1-1.
No, you see, now you got your prophet busted. You said it's a major sin, and now, and you Muslim, you claim that Solomon was a Muslim prophet. And now we found that Allah is the one who is the first order prophet of Allah to build synagogue full of statues. Look, it doesn't say a statues, it says statues, many. You know, tamathil, not timthal. Timthal, one statue. Statues, many. So why Allah is doing the opposite of Allah? According to Muslims, Allah, Prophet Muhammad, he destroyed the statues because this is paganism. You confirmed that. You said this is a major sin. And now we find that you are, as a Muslim, having a God. He is the one who started the statues business, not the Catholic. This is in the time of Solomon. How many times you called me before and you gave me one after one after one and you lose? So what you think? Did you hold on. I mean, you call me many times. Each time you call me, you get spanked with no mercy, and then you call me again and you want to get me busted. What is that a joke?
No, because every time I listen to your videos, I just get frustrated. I get really angry.
Why you get frustrated? Why?
Because I think it was a few days ago where I was listening to you live. You were mentioning that the ants, they talk and like things like that. So, but what's wrong with that?
So the ants, they talk?
We believe in the day of judgment, the hands can talk, the Quran can talk, the mountains can talk.
Right.
Can mountains,
okay, I have a
talk?
question for you. No problem. I have no problem with. I will let that go now. But I want to ask you. The Quran said that the ant spoke, right? And Sulaiman, he understand their language, correct?
Yeah, correct.
Okay, but didn't the Quran says Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds?
Yeah, the language of the birds.
Is the ant birds?
Ants are not birds, they're insects.
I don't know. I heard they are chicken.
They're not chicken.
Are you sure? Do you have any proof that ants are not a chicken? No, I'm serious. I want to know. I'm trying to learn from you. You are smart. You are the smartest in your family, my friend. Okay, okay, if the ants are not a chicken, so how Allah, he taught Sulaiman the language of the birds? Read the verse before it. It says, Allah, here we go, and Solomon was David higher. He said, "O you people, we have been taught the speech of the birds." So what Allah, he taught him? The language of the birds. What Sulaiman he heard? He heard the ant talking and he understood the ants.
Yeah,
So,
but that's not all. So he was taught the language of the birds. It doesn't mean that's the only thing he learned.
so you are saying to me that Allah, He taught Sulaiman language of the birds, language of the ants, language of the insect, the cockroaches, but He didn't mention that because He's being humble, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Humble, merciful God.
Yeah, humble, merciful God. Yeah, but look, is it true that did you watch cartoon?
Yeah.
Did you see in the cartoon once like there's an army of a chicken, a beast, and a human together, one army?
Army of chicken, or do you mean like army of like birds?
Bird, chicken. Isn't chicken as birds?
Well, chickens, they can't fly.
No, still they are birds. Not necessarily they
They're
fly.
birds. Yeah.
Yeah, they are birds. Okay. So according to the Quran, Allah, He made an army for Sulaiman, and according to your tafsir, his army is almost 3,500 mile long, and 20% of it is genie. 30%, something like that, is genie, and then 30% a human, and then 30% is something are birds. Okay, so now the army of Sulaiman flying arrived to the valley of the ants. There is a valley, it's called the valley of the ants.
Yeah.
Oh,
The Valley
okay.
of Ants. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of it. All right.
Yeah.
And then it says here, one of the ants, she said, enter your habitation, lest Solomon is going to crush you. The simple question I have for you, how the ant she knew the name of Solomon?
Because everybody knows who the prophet of Allah is. Everyone knows.
All the ants in the world, they knew Solomon.
Yeah, because he's a prophet.
Oh, okay. I see.
Makes sense.
Make a lot of sense. Okay. Well, I will go with you right now. Because there's a hadith, a many hadith about your prophet speaking to animals. And the animals,
so that's
even they say shahada. Is it true that the dub, the lizard, he spoke to your prophet?
Anything is possible with God.
Okay. Oh, anything is possible with God. Okay. Is it possible for your God to have a son?
No, it is possible for your God to have a son.
But you just said to me that it's possible for God. Anything is possible. Now you are biting your tongue again. Is it possible for Allah to have a son or not?
It's out of his characteristic to have a son.
Okay. No, the Quran says.
It's not.
No.
It's not possible.
It's not possible?
It's not that it's not possible. It's out of his nature.
No. It says in the Quran, how Allah can have a son yet he don't have a girlfriend. Is that correct?
How he can have a son without having a girlfriend?
Yeah. Is it true that Allah, He said, how I can have a son without having a girlfriend?
1 second.
Google again.
And why do you keep saying Google, peace be upon him? Why do you keep saying
Because
that?
Google is
Google
more
as well?
because Google is more truthful than your God. Like now, search, can women have a sperm? The Google will give you a correct answer. You know, no, women don't have a sperm. Your God said, women have a sperm. Are you married?
No, I'm not married.
I thank God. One woman is saved. So read with me. It says the originator of the heaven and the earth. How can he have a son if you don't have a consort, you don't have a girlfriend or a wife? In Arabic it says sahiba, which means girlfriend.
Yeah, he's addressing the Christians.
Okay, well that's mean your God is stupid because the Christian don't believe that God have a wife and they have a son. His name is Jesus.
Mother Mary, Mary's the Son of God.
So do the Christian believe that Mary, she married from God and they have a son? His name is Jesus.
No, but they believe she's the mother of the Son of God, the mother of Jesus.
Well, she is the mother of Jesus. But we don't believe. All of us, we agree that Mary, she was a virgin, even in Islam, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, so this is a stupid statement from you to say, and stupid from you, stupid God, because who is asking him if he is married or not? None of us believe that God have a wife. But here he said, how can I? And you said to me, everything is possible with God, but it's against his character, correct?
Yeah, it's out of his nature.
Yeah, but look what he's saying. He says, how can he have a child when he don't have a girlfriend? So what is the reason he cannot have a child?
Because there is no consult for him. No,
Yeah,
but he's
yeah. So if we
trying
find
to make a point.
if we sign your God in a dating website.
What chapter? What chapter? What chapter?
This is
Just give me the chapter.
the chapter of no wife, verse 101. I have a question for you. Didn't you call me before and you left Islam?
No.
No, are you sure?
Yeah.
I don't know. Your voice is familiar for me. Okay, I want you to swear by Allah that you did not leave Islam before.
They associated.
You said you were what? Why you don't swear by Allah? Swear by Allah. A Muslim can't lie. Swear by Allah that you did not call me and you agree that Muhammad is a false prophet. Swear. I believe I have you recorded before and you call me.
Read the previous verse.
Why you are not answering? Did you call me before and you left Islam and you agreed Muhammad is a false prophet?
No, I never. I called you several times, but I never left Islam.
Okay, you never left Islam. All right. So okay, go. Why Allah cannot have a son?
Yeah, no problem. Easy. Go read the previous verse. Go up, please.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Please go up.
All right.
Please don't cherry pick CP. Please don't pick one
no
verse.
No problem, but that will not change anything.
Out of context.
But that will not change anything. Why Allah cannot have a son? Because he don't have a wife.
I know, but if you just go on the previous verse, please.
Read the verse before, no problem. They made for him partners and daughters.
Yeah,
no problem.
exactly. Go up to.
But okay, okay, hold on. But this is false. But this is false statement. Who is the one who gave Allah children who they are? Hold on.
They ascribe partners onto him like genes, so that's what you Christians do.
Okay, hold on. Do you see the word it says sons? Sons, not one son.
Yeah.
Okay, who is the one believe that Allah have many sons? Nobody. Search Google, go. Search Google. So now you put your God more in trouble. The one who made this verse is stupid. He's exaggerating, because you said that we Christian, we believe that Jesus is a son of God. We don't believe that God have many sons. Same time, you said that you read this one to understand the verse after it, but that will not change anything, because still Allah is refuting them now. Why he don't have daughters and have sons? Because he don't have a girlfriend. So nothing changed. It's except making more trouble to yourself. So why Allah cannot have a son? He need to sleep with the women in order to make her pregnant, and then he will have a son after 9 months. So Allah is the same as me, as you. He's a man, or maybe a donkey, we don't know. But he need a female. Can Allah have a son without female? No. And you will see, the verse says, how can he? So Allah is questioning what? He's a question, what the word can? Can, I can, or I cannot, mean ability. How can he have a child? So this is a question of the ability. You said to me, you keep saying everything is possible with Allah. When Allah himself, he says, how can I? And by the way, why he say how can he, but you don't say how can I? Obviously, the one who made the verse is making verse is not Allah. This is Muhammad. Because if Allah is talking, he will say, how can I? Imagine I'm talking to you now, and I say, how can he? And you say to me, who's he? I say, me. That is stupid, isn't it? What do you think?
No, that is not stupid.
Okay.
How is that stupid?
Okay, make a sentence about yourself and tell me how can he? Something will not be stupid. Go ahead.
No, but he's God is addressing us, so it's like third person.
Doesn't matter. He's addressing you, but he's the one who's talking. So how can I, not how can he? If you say he, that means he is a different person. If I say how can I, that makes sense. How can he? You know, if somebody else speaking about Allah, then we can say how can he? But if Allah is talking, who is talking here? Allah, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Allah, he says how can he? That means there's many Allah. And this Allah, he cannot have a son without having a wife.
Yeah, that statement is true.
It's true. So your God Allah need a female like me. He's not God. Me.
But it's the same thing with the Bible. God needed Mary to have a son.
Not true. Jesus
Yes.
No, Jesus exists before Mary exists, before Abraham. Jesus said, before Abraham I am. And he,
Yeah, but
hold on.
he needed Mary for Jesus to be born.
No, he did not need Mary. God, he used Mary so he can be born from the Jews, between the Jews. That's all. Mary is a Jew, and he's born between the Jews because the Jews will not listen to anyone except the Jews, a Jewish person. They are waiting for the Messiah who is born of the Jews. The Messiah should be born from the Jews. This is what the promise is. So Jesus is born of Mary by flesh, but he exists before Mary was exist. Here, your God saying, how can he have a child, yet you don't have a girlfriend? So your God have a limited ability. He can have a son only if there is a female, she go with him to bed. And now I want to ask you, can really Allah make a female pregnant?
Allah created the whole universe, the whole galaxy.
I'm asking. This is a claim. This is this is a garbage claim. I'm asking you, can Allah make a woman pregnant?
Yes.
Okay. So who is the one who made Mary pregnant?
Allah.
No. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. Let us go to the Quran, and then we will find that Allah, he breathed from his spirit to Mary. Oh, not this verse, hold on. Okay. Did Allah breathe into Mary of our spirit? Google is waiting. As I know, Allah has no spirit. So where is Jesus coming from according to the Quran? Who gave life to a baby inside Mary? A spirit which Allah he breathed. This is not obviously not his spirit. It's a spirit which Muslim they say it is Jibreel. So Allah took life from Jibreel and he breathed it into Mary. So who is the one who created Jesus according to Islam? Jibreel.
Where does it say Jibreel?
Well, you Muslim, you keep saying that the spirit is Jibreel, not me. Is Allah spirit? No, he's not. So what is his spirit is about? Do you feel frustrated again?
I'll get back to you on that one.
So are you going to play like, with the Morocco play with Croatia? They got like almost, they get them 20-0. What is this? Every 2 minutes you say to me, I get you one. This. So now How many 1 to 0? You know, what are you doing? My friend, I like you to stay frustrated for now because I'm getting bored with you. You are no fun. Christians calling today. Let us take a call, some calls from a Christian. Let us see. Stay frustrated, okay? Frustrated. Frustrated. He's always frustrated because I don't say the truth. Okay, this guy is not there. I won't forget. Okay. 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 Somebody asking a question about if let us see this person here. Hello? Yes, my friend. How are you?
I'm fine, Christian Prince. How are you too? Good morning.
Good morning. Good afternoon.
It's already morning here in the UAE.
Oh, okay. How are you doing there?
Yeah,
Everything is good?
I'm doing everything is very good.
All right. What do you want to say to us?
Yeah, I just want to encourage you that the job you are doing is the best for every Christian.
All right.
In fact, about 30 years ago, my dad was doing the same thing you were doing.
Okay.
You know, that time there was no YouTube, there was no internet or anything. So I grew up seeing a green book in his shelf. So I touch the book. I normally play with his books, and then I see the Arabic writings, and then I ask, Daddy, what kind of writings is this? And he would tell me this is Arabic. So when I was growing, I asked him. I keep asking him because I see people coming to the house in hot argument, and then that kind of thing. It's like you see your dad a little angry, trying to explain things. So I later find out that actually he was debating Muslims against their own book. And it happened for several years until he passed away.
Okay. Somebody asking, where are you from, if you'd like to say?
Yeah, I'm from Ghana.
From Ghana.
From
Okay.
Africa. Yeah, I'm from Africa. I called you during the Xmas season, if you
Yeah.
remember. Yeah. So
Right.
I want to encourage you. I want to give you that encouragement that do not let anything break you down. You were talking about bravery. Yes, to be a Christian, you have to be brave. You have to say it as it is. No sugarcoating, nothing like trying to let it look nice. No, there is nothing nice here. The Muslims are killing people in my area. In fact, when we catch 10 armed robbers, when the police catch 10 armed robbers, 9 are Muslims. If they catch 5, 4 are Muslims. You hear the name, they have their names. Muhammad days, Mubarak days.
Yeah.
And
what we care for what the Islam teaching, not because there is a criminals, they are Christians too, There are criminals, they are Christians. They wear a cross, they are drug dealers. But what we focus in, when the religion make you a criminal, this is a different story. Yeah. We don't focus in a person because his name is Muhammad and he's a drug dealer. Well, there is a person, his name is Jose, and he is a big drug dealer. So
big drug dealer.
Yeah, so this is not really the issue. The issue is if they are doing that because their God taught them, or they are going against the will of their God, right?
Yeah.
This is the important. Well, anyway, my
you
friend,
you could see.
Yeah, anything else?
Yeah, I just want to just chip in a small comment. You could see that they have this kind of violent attitude. In fact, when you even try to, I mean, debate, a small conversation comes and it's like a Christian-Muslim debate, then they become angry. Why you want to speak against the Prophet Muhammad, blah, blah, blah. And later I got to find out that, in fact, they have no spiritual connection. For me as a Christian, I know I have God. I know I have Jesus. But for them, there is no spiritual connection to any of their faith. So they feel with violence, they can get the benefit of their faith. So this is just a big word of encouragement. We love you, we cherish you, and we are with you. We are praying for you every day. Every day we are praying for you.
All right,
Every day we are praying for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
And I know the Prince of Peace will guide and protect you wherever you are.
Okay, thank you.
God bless you.
God bless. Take care. Take care. Happy New Year.
We will talk. Happy New Year too, brother. Happy New Year.
All right. A Muslim is asking a question. Can your Jesus send me money? A Muslim asking a question. Can your Jesus send me money? My friend, tell your God first to get his money. He asked the Muslim to give him a loan. I mean, look who is talking. Your God in the Quran, he says, you want to give Allah a loan, Allah will double it for him. Your God, Allah, was like a homeless person in front of the church or a mosque, asking, begging for a sandwich. Can your Jesus give me money? Okay, if Jesus give you money, what you would do? You will marry a girl in the age of Aisha? She's 6 years old? What you will do? You will buy porn? So you can imagine yourself in the heaven of Allah. This is your God. He is asking Muslims to give him a mortgage. I never heard of a God you want to ask, please, can you, I go live, I go offline, I don't even mention the word, give me donation. I don't. Here we go. Oh, go read. But I never heard of God. He say, who want to give Allah a mortgage? Oh, mortgage for Allah. It's a beautiful loan. If you give it to Allah, Allah will double it for you many times, multiple times, 20 times, 30 times, 40 times, 50 times. And when Mimi Hijab, he have a debate with David Wood. After they finished the debate, they thought they are victory. So they went right away to YouTube. Brothers and sisters, the Christians are Ali Dawa. Brothers and sisters, the Christians are converting people. 100,000 Muslims leave Islam every year. As you see, we are the one who stand for them. And then Mimi Hijab, he starts singing the verse. وَمَنْ ذَا الَّذِي يُقْرِضُ اللَّهَ قَرْضًا حَسَنًا. Allah will double it for him. Please, and this is our bank account down there. Just, so you give it to Mimi Hijab, you are giving it to Allah. I mean, obviously there's no scam. There is no scam. You give it to Mimi Hijab, you are giving a loan for Allah. There's a connection. The account of Mimi Hijab and Ali Dawa is connected to the account of Allah. And then Mimi Hijab and Ali Dawa, they will wear nice clothing, and his wife, she will give him grape. Yeah, honey, give me grape. Yeah. Like a goat, he opened his mouth. And I don't want to forget the jacket he was wearing. I felt like I'm playing chess. I mean, it looked like a joker with that jacket. So you talk about Allah giving money, Jesus giving money. Why Jesus want to give you money? Why is it why? What is that for? Jesus warned us from money, not the opposite. Brother, why don't ask Allah to give money to the people of Somalia, Syria? I mean, the European are #1 people feeding you in the world. Isn't it the American? He give money to Indonesia every year, hundreds of millions of dollars. Why you don't ask your Allah? You're Indonesian, aren't you? Let me zoom in your picture to see what is your nationality. Look, guys, he's a decent man. Look at this. He is praying to Allah to win the lotto. And I will shave my 100 foot, because it's growing fast, if you will ever win. You are praying to the wrong God. This is a true story, by the way. There is once a Christian and a Muslim, they were fishing. The Christian, he threw his hook in the water, and every few minutes he got a fish. The Muslim, he is waiting, no fish, no fish, no fish. So he came to the Christian, he says, what is the secret, man? What is secret? He said, well, before I throw my hook, I say, give me, give me, before I start fishing, I pray to Jesus. I say, Jesus, give me fish. He said, okay, wonderful. I'm going to try that. So the Muslim, he throw his hook. Before he throw it, he says, oh, Jesus, give me a fish. And then he hooked the biggest fish ever in his life. Huge fish. I mean, really huge. Big fish. And then he is taking the fish out. When he saw the fish, how big it is, he say, oh, Muhammad. And then right away, the fish fell down in the ground. So you're asking about Jesus, if he can give you money. Isn't your stupid Quran says Jesus can make the blind see, can heal the leper, can control nature, can tell you what you hide in your house, he can resurrect people from death, he can make from the mud the bird, and you're asking Jesus to give you money? I mean, this is what is missing now. It's a miracle to give you money. You do not need Jesus to give you money. Just go and ask your wife to do some muta. She will come back home with or daughter. Go tell your daughter to do muta. Every day she will come back home with a lot of money. All right? Smart Muslim. Can your Jesus give me money? Are you from Afghanistan? You want to buy drugs? Potato. Who is here for the first time? If you are here for the first time, don't forget to unsubscribe. Okay? And don't forget to give us unlike. You know, those people are stubborn. You say to them, give me a like, they give you unlike. You say to them, give me a like, they give you I mean, it's opposite. You know, you have to be smart. You know, like, who is the one don't want to eat with me? And right away they come. The Arab, this is the way. If you invite them to eat, they will say, no, I'm full. And then the second you stop inviting them, they say, you know what, I'm going to sit with you and just like help you. You know, and then he eat all your food. But at the beginning, when you invite them, they fight. No. I swear by Allah, I ate before I came here. Because they have so much pride, you know. Like, he don't want to sit at the table. He does not need food. Like, are you kidding me? I do not need food. Then when the second you stop inviting him to eat, he will jump in the table. Thank you, my friend, about the 100,000 subscribers. But the question is, how many of the 100,000s, we can call them Christians, true Christians? This is a good question, because subscribers and numbers mean nothing. You know what I mean? It means nothing. Do we have any Muhammadan? You are here for the first time in 2023, Gladia? Okay. Don't say that to your husband. Your husband, he will say to you, you are the first time my wife for 2023. And then he will be in trouble. Do we have any Muhammadan? Oh, we have somebody here for the first time. Timothy, he is here for the first time. Timothy, I feel sorry for you, because now you will become addicted and you will not leave. Every day you will come here. And then you will have a lot of trouble. You will spend many hours listening here. I don't know if this is a good thing or not. But as I know that people who come here, they don't leave. I mean, that's it. The second they come here, they are stuck. I'm not sure why. I guess I'm boring. Okay, well, I don't know. We don't have any Muslim caller. And they are not debaters which want to explain stuff. No, honestly, I'm serious. If you are here first time, be careful. You will be addicted, and you will come every day, and you will find yourself slowly, slowly, slowly. You don't even watch movies. You will start watching my videos because it's a good entertainment. You know, when the Muslims call and all the stupid things they say, it is the best entertainment. It's a comedy by itself. You know, people, they pay for comedy to watch in TV and program, right? They make you pay. Here we go, we have it for free. The best comedy ever. Comedy. Yeah. You know, actually, when those who do comedy, like they call it what? Stand-up comedy, which is very funny. They don't have sit-down comedy. All my comedy I do is sitting down. So they bring you a guy, and supposedly he want to tell you jokes, and then you are going to laugh. But most of the time you laugh not because he said something funny, but because the crowd is laughing. You know what I mean? Like, we are coming here to laugh, supposedly. You know? But if you think about it, most of what they say is so stupid, especially it is not real. It is already, this guy, he do his show in many places, and already he said the same words, which mean nothing is natural. You know what I mean? They prepare jokes, memorize them, and they say them in the stage. Real comedy is the one which is not pre-made, fresh at the moment. You know what I mean? Because this is real. Like something, like the guy was talking to me, I said something to him, what I said to him. You know? It's not Jack Shalom. It's anyway, so a real comedy is the one who make you laugh unexpectedly, but he himself did not study a story to write for you. He just made it up in a second. That is a real comedy. The rest is not. The same as debate. When somebody challenge somebody for a debate, and then they choose the topic, and then they say 2 months from now. So now both of them, they go and they search Prophet Google, peace be upon him, and they get all the reference, and they start reciting for us the rest of them, which mean they are not scholars. They just go to the scholar, the big scholar, which is Google. A real person who can debate, he don't decide the topic, call me. Let us see what you have. That is a real challenge. Not a person, okay, what the topic, let us meet 2-3 weeks from now, and then we go to the internet, and he prints some reference, and I print some reference, I read my reference for him, he read his reference for me, but still, there's no real debate. This is just a mockery, you know? This is why those debates are boring, because there's no real debate, and there's no real challenge. It's true, CP, since I watch you, I don't think movies has taste anymore. Oh boy, I destroyed his taste for movies. No, my friend, watch movies. Actually, you know what? I like Chinese movies. The only movies will make you fly. I like to fly, you know, I like to fly. Actually, the first thing I did when I was a teenage, I joined the Air Force to be a pilot. And then my parents, after a lot of training, you know, they called a high rank officer, and they kicked me out from the Air Force because the excuse is I am underage. But I really joined the Air Force, and I spent there for a really good time, you know, and I love it. I wanted to go and be a pilot, but Air Force pilot, not like, yeah. But, so I like flying, but in the Chinese movies, you do not need an airplane. You will see those Chinese flying from roof to roof. Unbelievable, man. This is why I want to go to China, and I want to learn how to fly without being a pilot or buying an airplane. You will find them like jumping from tree to tree, roof to roof. It's sometimes like the distance is between two mountains, you know? I love it. I love it, you know? And then the broom. I was watching a movie the other day. The guy with one broom, he killed like 300 people. Bad people, you know? And I want to clean the earth from bad people. So what I do, I need that broom. How in the world they fly? I don't know if there's any Chinese here. He can tell me, you know, because I want to learn how to do it. You know, actually, I will pay you. I will pay you good money if you can tell me how to fly. Unbelievable, man. And you know, like the guy he hit the other guy, and the guy he fly like even their kick is different kick. You know, it's even more powerful than the kick of Trump or Biden when they kick you with their politics. So they kick you and you fly like to the other side of the city, like you know, cheap, and the guy, you know, he's flying, you know. And then there's one guy, he have a sword, and the other guy, he have a stick. And guess what? The one who have a stick, he win. And the one who have a sword, his sword broke. And the stick never broke. Yes, brother. Yeah. So I love those Chinese, you know, true stories. They remind me of Muhammad. Peace be upon him. You know? Yeah, if you watch those movies, unbelievable. And you know, flying something, and women and Chinese women fighters are something else. You will feel this woman, she have arrows coming from her ears, from her nose, things come from her gloves, from her sleeves. Stay away from fighting with the Chinese women. They will beat the hell of you. You know? I don't know. I'm scared of all kinds of women, to be honest with you. Chinese, not Chinese, doesn't matter. All of them are scary. They have long nails. That is telling you how sharp they are. Yeah, and the Bruce Lee, he fly, and he kill everybody, and he never lose, you know? Yeah, true story. But I don't know. I mean, why in the Chinese culture is so important for them to fly? You know, unbelievable. On Bazaron, watch a Chinese ghost story. My friend, I'm scared already without any ghost. You want to watch me ghost now? No need. Yeah. 2nd January 8, I will call. Okay, you will call. I will call you. I think this is the guy who said, Christian Prince, you did not answer my question. Hello? This is a different person. How are you doing?
I'm fine.
So what do you wanna? You said you wanna call me in January 2nd?
Yes, sir.
What is the purpose of the call?
Sir, you talk always against Islam.
You left Islam?
No, sir, I left it
I don't understand.
for 4 years.
Oh, you left Islam 4 years ago?
Yes, sir.
All right. But I
don't call myself.
I thought you are a Muslim.
No, I'm still Muslim, but I am a non-practicing Muslim.
So, okay. Are you an ex-Muslim now, or you are a Muslim?
No, I don't call myself ex-Muslim.
So what are you now?
Sir, we don't practice it.
Okay, my friend, why you don't give me a clear answer? Are you a Muslim or not Muslim?
No, I'm not a Muslim. I don't believe in it. It is true religion, or Muhammad is a true prophet, or Allah is a true God.
So you believe Muhammad is true prophet?
No, we don't believe.
Okay, my friend, I can't understand what you are saying, and you sound like a drunk. Take a hike. Maybe this is Fakira changing her voice. I don't know. You know Muslims. I don't know Muslims. You know, imagine that this one, he work in customer service to help you in technical difficulty. He will have a lot of fun. You know, customer service, troll. Yeah. Or you imagine we have Joe Biden in the customer service. Joe Biden, he will say to you, do you see the thing? Okay, hold the thing. And then put the thing in the thing. Yes, exactly. And then press the thing. Yeah, keep your finger for 30 seconds so we can reset the thing. Okay, now you need to delete the same thing. and unplug the thing. Exactly. All right. Now I will wait you for restarting the thing so we can, I will ask you about if the thing is working so we can, you know, think together. Customer service of Joe Biden. I don't care what he's saying, but obviously he is either changing his voice, you know, and which is not a good sign, and he is not being clear. I mean, why a person is speaking in such a way? I mean, well, doesn't make sense. All right. So guys, I'm thinking to go to China because I want to learn how to use the broom. You know, like I will sell my guns and I will buy a broom from China and I will learn how to use it. And then anywhere I go in the world, I will, because you know it's legal to carry a broom with you, but you cannot take a gun everywhere with you, right? So if I learn how to use the broom, the Chinese broom, and I take it with me everywhere. Hey, but Indonesian, do you have a broom there? Do you have, like in your Indonesian movies, like the same? I don't know if Indonesian they have a broom, they fight with it. But because in China they use a broom. You know, the guy I saw, the monkey was a broom. The enemy came, like 30 of them. He beat them all. You know, one broom, one broom. This is telling you that the broom made in China are the best. You know. So I want to go and get one. Look at this guy. Look at this. This guy is standing in the air. You know. Yeah. But all those movies, you know, they tie them up with a rope. They have a like different background. There's a green screen, and people think this is real. You know, that the guy is really flying, and unbelievable. And you notice that the guy is flying, but his fingers. Look at the fingers. Do you see those two fingers? What they can do? Those two fingers. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in. This is a trick I want to teach you all, my 100,000 subscribers. Today I will give you the gift of the century. I will tell you how to use your fingers. Okay? Now, those two fingers, I remember my cousin, he watched a karate movie, and he went to the bedroom, like the Bruce Lee, he put his hand between the two fingers of the enemy. The guy, he opened two fingers, and he want to push his fingers like this guy in his eyes. So what the Bruce Lee did, he put his hand between the two fingers and he stopped him, almost he touched his eyes. So he went to the bedroom, my cousin, and he said to his wife, "Hey, honey, put your two fingers in my eyes." She said to him, "Abdul, what are you talking about? I will hurt you." Don't worry. Just put your two fingers. Yeah, just put it. Don't worry. Because he just learned what Bruce Lee did. She said, "Trust me, you will hurt badly. You might go blind." Okay, but don't worry. I'm telling you, I am the one is ordering you. I will leave you if you don't do it, okay? Why are you making me upset? Just put your two fingers in my eyes. So, okay, the wife, she gave up what she can say. So he said, "Okay, you are ready? 1, 2, 3. But she did not use the fingers of the same hands. She used two fingers from different hands. And you know what happened. Putting your hand between the two fingers did not work. Are you getting what I said? So in the movie, Bruce Lee, he put his hand between the two fingers of the one hand, but the wife, she did not use two fingers in one hand, so he can insert his hand between the two fingers. She used two fingers in two hands. And then he lost his eyes. This is a story, true story, by the way, of my cousin. Don't ask me to bring him to tell you a story, okay? I mean, come on. Ali Dawa is not here now. All the stories are true. Bloody Dragon. Encouraging movie. I mean, I like a Bloody Dragon. I hate to see dragon is not bloody. You know? You know, I noticed the Chinese movies too are the same as Turkish and etc. They have, or American, you know, they have the same stupid artists. You see them everywhere. The most boring movies are American movies. The same people. You open any movie, you find the same actor all over the place. Unbelievable. Yeah, the movies are really funny. The movie industry. Look at this guy. Can you do that? You cannot do that. All right? We have to face it here. All right, guys, I think we have enough for today. Did we have a good time? People are getting sleepy, and I am getting hungry. I need to eat. I did not eat since yesterday, so it's time to go and make some hummus. Literally, I will make hummus. I'm not joking. So I want to say to you, thank you very much. I leave you with a piece of Bruce Lee. By the way, Bruce Lee, he escaped Islam. If he is still alive, the Muslim, they will say he converted to Islam. In the last moment, brother. When he was dying, he put his finger up. He said, Chim hon hon, Allah, you know. But sadly, he died before Muslims can get him. You know, like they were not flourishing with the money of the oil yet too much, and they are not penetrating the system yet. But if he exists now, they will say to you, Bruce Lee, become a Muslim. And yeah, I swear by Allah, you know, yeah. Anyway. By the way, in case you do not know why his name is Bruce Lee, his real name is not Bruce Lee. His real name is Bruce Lee. Bruce Lee. You know, which means he don't fight wearing a bra. Okay? So like he is always like, you know, he's naked in the topless. Yeah. But because of you are ignorant, you do not know Chinese like me. I speak Chinese very well, you know. So you think this is like a name, but the fact it is about him not wearing a bra. All fighters, they wear a bra because this is how they protect their chest. And this is why women, by the way, they wear a bra. You know, because most of women these days, they wear a bra which is bulletproof, husband proof, credit card proof. Like did you see them? They put the credit card there. That's it. The second the credit card is there, forget about it. It's gone. It's in the saving ATM machine, which is the bra. So this bra is like, you know, it's a mystery by itself. And Bruce Lee, he learned and listened, you know, he looked at women, he said to himself, you know what, I'm going to do a bra, you know, like a bra thing, you know. So this is true story, you know, you can take it, and if you want the reference, I can show you the reference. But next time, you know, and right now, all the witnesses I have, they are sleeping in the Middle East, and Prophet Muhammad is taking a nap. Actually, he's taking the donkey to the highest sky, because for sure the sky is high. Come on, to explain to you. I mean, have you ever heard of sky is not high? So our Prophet Muhammad, he is high, the sky is high, every believer is high, too much hashish. And if you have a nation feeding hashish, what you expect? What you expect? Sheesh. Thank you all for being here. May the Lord bless you. Don't forget to download the video, cut it pieces, and get my video for this idiot so he can laugh at himself and his hypocrisy about the Muslim being victims in the West. Thank you. God bless you, and see you soon again. Take care.